Right. Trust. We don't have any disconnects today, but won't. Knock on wood. Knock on wood, we had no issues. I had to reach the... Thankfully, the table in front of me is wood. I had to reach the other table. It is poor to not have a wooden table nearby when making statements that could spell doom. Always wise. Alrighty. Last time we learned a lot about both Chidori and Shinji, as well as acquire a lot of power. We got to see the new area more. We got to see more of the new area. We saved Grandpa.
Good.
I
can sense.
Oh, that's right, because we have the there's missing people in Tartarus right now. We need to go. We have a lot of stuff to do. And we've done quite a number of things in Tartarus lately, namely a lot of fusions and a lot of the. We've got a lot done. The month of September has been kind of in game has been a little bit dense in terms of the social ranks, because social links we've been working on a lot of them, except for this guy Kenji. Kenji can kind of stay where he is. We've maxed out 2 people so far. I probably should just go and max out Maiko at some point, because at this point I don't see why not. We met the dying guy. That was last time, because our intelligence got high enough. Our brain is big. Let's see. What else did we do? We got to talk to Pharos again. That was nice. The Star Athlete. Let's see. Is there anything else? I don't think anything else super insane happened last time, unless I'm mistaken. We have acquired power. We were doing quite good on that front. But yeah, we're moving rather efficiently towards our objectives, which is good. And we have been doing a good job of keeping up with what needs to get done in Tartarus, which is very good. Because it is rather easy to... I think it's rather easy to get to do too much on one end or the other, in my opinion. I think it's very easy to get stuck doing one section of the game over another. I have noticed that. That is something that can happen pretty easily. I think especially if you prefer one part of the game or the other. I think the piece that I think I would have lost like a couple years ago, if I think critically about how I've changed as a gamer and as a player of games, I feel like the role-playing stuff might have fallen to the wayside because I would have been too focused on optimization. And I do have a note from last time that says resummon Kukulin. That's the only note I wrote from last time. Because I have written notes on stuff for stuff to remember between streams. Funny thing, I don't think I'm gonna need that for Liza P this week because I had to watch the VOD over a couple times. But the funnier thing to me is that for this one, that was the piece that I was told to remember the most. It was not anything story related, because I think it's because I was trusting that I would remember story related stuff, which is fair because I did. Let's see. Let's go with where is Lady Titania? Oh yeah, we also got the toilet demon. I remember. I remember that part. I do recall that we acquired the toilet demon, which makes me very happy because the toilet demon's hilarious. And most of our big progress last week was on the front of Tartarus, but that's okay. Well, damn. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. I do find it very funny that a statue can dodge better than a dude who flies. So it's like that the priest floating in paper who can fly, who technically can hover, has a harder time dodging some dude punching him than an actual statue has in dodging ice magic. I see. I understand. Yeah, but Liza P went very well last night, so I'm still thinking about it because I went and I had to go back and watch it over for check if the VOD did okay. Like in terms of the being put onto YouTube and stuff, but I found it very funny that I was worried that the fight wouldn't be that the boss battle at the end wouldn't be like recorded properly, but it was actually that I missed it only missed the walk to the boss fight. The boss fight itself was preserved, which I was very grateful for because I was pretty proud of my ability. I was proud of my ability on that one. Horror of the Shade. Encounter a dark zone. Oh, so I encountered a dark zone without the tutorial one. I see. But yeah, I am a big fan of how that went because that was pretty cool.
Doesn't that one look pretty tough?
There's one right there. That's a tough one. I'm gonna get this guy. I'm not too worried. I'm not scared. Okay, I can be a little scared. Weak to ice. That's all we got. We'll just hit him. It's fine. I'm sure this will be fine. We'll just go for it. It's fine. I forgot to... Probably gonna forget to do the titles that way for a while. Do we have anything else? No. Okay, let's do this because I know that Yukari is weak to lightning. So I'm going to need to be cognizant of her weaknesses on that front. Yeah, this is gonna be... I think these enemies are gonna be tough because they have high HP. Or it's mostly their high HP and defense stats that seem to be the problem. I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Actually, you know what I could do? Now I think about it. Let's do it this way instead. I was thinking about using a item to put a magic reflection on Yukari, but I think this will just work just fine. Yeah, because that worked out okay. It does mean we won't get... That does mean we won't be able to get a full power, full attack, but that's okay. As long as this knocks out, we're fine. It's fine. That did not knock out. That's insane. I'm actually kind of surprised that didn't work. Oh. Still missed. Even with that, still missed. Wow. Oof. Yeah. Man, even while she's confused, he still missed. How's it going today, Crooked, by the way? Got first. We're picking up from pretty quickly from last time we played. The what? What do you mean the Reaper? Fuka, you can't just say things. Fuka, please. It's not the Reaper. Hmm?
Is this reading the Reaper?
Never mind. You know what? I remember what happened last time. I don't need a repeat of that. I don't, you know what? I'm good. I remember what happened last time, and I am not prepared to handle that. I don't need that right now. It's just one of those things where, you know, you just kind of sit there thinking, what am I ready to handle today? And I don't think within the first 10 minutes of stream I want to deal with the Reaper. Oh, I'm just wandering around in this dark room. Wonder what's gonna happen. Oh, the Grim Reaper, huh? I really want, if I can help it, I really want to, like, the instant dread of hearing the Grim Reaper. I feel like I need to find a way to emulate that feeling. I really need to find a way to emulate that feeling in the game I do next, because I don't think there's anything quite as terrifying as... It's just like, hey, the Grim Reaper. Like, what? What do you mean? What do you mean, the Grim Reaper? What to do? I feel like that's the feel like there's nothing quite as scary as we have loosed an entity into the building with you. Have fun. I think that's what it really is. It's not just that it's the Grim Reaper. It's that it's an entity that is... You cannot fight. You cannot... There's nothing you can really do about it. And it's instantly hostile the moment it enters the room. Social link bonuses for Persona fusions will increase until you leave. I don't want that. I really don't want that. Take something else. I really don't want... I really don't want that one. If I get it again, then I'll just take it, because we need Arcana Burst, but... Still here? What? Oh, it... Reaper followed us up. Please run. Why? Why is he making it my problem that I exist? Oh, he is actually moving. Oh, God. Okay, wait, hang on. That's not good.
It's coming. You got a plan?
Let me look. Let me look here for a moment. Do we have any personas that can reflect? Okay, we have one that can reflect physical and nullify shooting. Okay. We don't have one that nullifies slashing, though, which is kind of the problem. Okay. Okay, if I actually get cornered, I have an idea. And mind you, it's not good, but it'll at least give me time to get away if I need to. All right, how many reflections do we have? That should probably be one of the first things I look at. How many reflection things do we have? I need him. Just I don't think I should go face him, because that's just not a good idea. Just in general, that's not a good idea. But if we have... All right, we have 11 attack mirrors. So theoretically, if necessary, we don't have anything to block Almighty, though, so that's... We have corn. All right, we have... Okay, we should be fine. I think we're fine. I think we're good. I think we're balling. Into the Monad door. Maybe the Monad door will reset him. Maybe this will work. I'm sure this will be fine. I'm sure this is fine. I feel like seeing something like that should be a sign that I should not be here any longer, but this is also way funnier. How's it going today, though, Crooked? Hope today's going well. This will be a quick one. This one will be a quick fight. Just, I don't know why. I find it very funny that I look at the Grim Reaper and think, I mean, I could try taking him on. I don't see a reason why not. It'd be funny. As if that's a good idea, right? I look at the Grim Reaper and see a challenge and not an indefinite an indefinite aspect of life. Okay, I need something to remove debuff. Nullify stat buffs for all foes. Yeah, we'll just use that. We'll just do this because it'll make my job easier. Yeah, this music. I feel like the music. I haven't talked about it a whole ton in the last couple streams with this game, but man, the music. I think the fact that most of the Persona games have music that is just funky is just, it's so good. It makes fights a lot more, it makes fights less about, you know, true terror and, oh yeah, this is sick. So this is the one I was hoping I'd get. Yeah, the tower is what we call in the business bussin'. For real, for real. So now that... Nope, not that. So that increased all of the stats of every persona we have by 1. So every stat was put up by 1. Which is just insanely good, because holy crap. Actually really cool. Actually probably the best thing... I think that's probably the... In terms of the things we can get, I think that of all the cards we can get, the tower is probably going to be my new favorite. Because the tower guarantees growth in all aspects for every persona that we have. Okay, is the Reaper still here? That is my question. Oh, he left. Nice. And I can go back and go get those things. Okay, good. This is good. I was a little worried that this was going to be problematic, but that's okay. Works out. Okay, I'm just going to go get the boxes. I'm just going to keep moving. I don't see a reason to be too risky. I could futz about and just wait and see if I can get the Reaper to show up, but I feel that is a poor decision. Yeah, I feel like seeing that boy show up like that, like in that fashion. I think that's what is so perturbing. It would not necessarily be perturbing if if it was just like, oh, it's okay. What do we got? Light. Wait, are you weak to light or okay? Well, I don't know, but I'll just do it anyway. Okay, we'll just do it this way. It'll be fine. I have resisted it, but that's okay. Yeah, we kind of have the run of the place right now, which is good. I think this part of RPGs is probably the part that I think for some people this is where some would find the game it kind of slows down a little bit. Where I think Persona 5 had the similar event pacing where it kind of felt like it feels like certain boss fights, certain sections of the game they don't move at the same speed as other sections, right? But I think the key with a lot of role-playing games is that usually it's like really strong beginning, really strong end. The middle's where I think all of them differ. Because I find that most of the time with role-playing games, all of them, like almost like the ones that are really bad are the ones where the beginning and middle are where the struggle is, or the beginning and end are where the struggles are. I think that's when when an RPG can fail, is because a strong beginning is necessary. I think if the beginning of a role-playing game is not interesting or doesn't get the player into the game, I think that's when a game that's where the fall-off rate of players is at its highest. Because once you see a player get past the first couple hours of an RPG style game, usually they'll stick around till the end. If they get past that first barrier, they'll stick around because they're excited about it. They're more than okay with saying, okay, well, I invested into this, so I am more than okay with just like sticking through it. All right, I'm gonna go grab this locked box really quick, and then I'll go get the missing persons. Let's see. Chewing soul. That's pretty good. Break the thing. And I think that's probably something that I have found to be pretty difficult with some games where I'm grateful that I don't think I've played any games on stream where I didn't. Let's see, is there anyone else in here? 137 and 142. Got it.
Very well.
Thanks, Elizabeth. How much money do I have again? Oh, I can get Kukulin back. All right, sick. I can go get Kukulin really quick, and that will be nice because I can have my boy back.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
But this is the section of these games that I find to be the most. It's kind of the thing I find the most the same out of all games of this style. At least that's how I feel. Oh, I'm 1,000 short. Really? Oh well. Let me see what we can do with our new fusion material. I'm gonna go scanning down really quick because okay, we can't go any further down. Yeah, because I need to think about the fusions I want to get later. I know Siegfried is one I really want, because Siegfried's really good.
Are you finished?
Siegfried is very strong. That's because, for some reason, Siegfried is always good. I remember getting him in a bunch of games and always finding him to be quite good. Okay, so we need some more money. That's okay. Teleporter. What's the... 36. That will just skip a floor, so that's okay. That lets us skip one floor and we can just kind of walk up, so that's good. think this game especially, I think with the way that Tartarus is organized, I don't think it particularly diminishes the game, but I think it does change the way that the pacing works, because it's not really a matter of... It's not really a matter... Okay, I'm gonna check that, because I want to see what it does. But I think this game in specific, the trouble is that the organization means that it's always on the impetus of the player to make a lot of choices. And I think for some players, I know for me it's kind of just fine, but for some players I could imagine that decision fatigue would close out game sessions for them sometimes, where you have to stop playing because you have to keep making decisions, which I know sounds like a, well, that's not a problem, but for some players it can be tiring to consistently have to keep making decisions that you have to think about you have to think about a lot of the decisions. Like, even just how do you spend your evening is a tough one to sometimes set down a decision for. I mean, you guys have seen me agonize about what I spend an evening on, and I sit there for a couple minutes just trying to figure out what to do. Because it's Persona games in general, I think it also is part of why they're such great games. Because I am going to take this because the pressure check is pretty good. But it's why these games are really good, is because they force the player into action all the time. Because you're only given so much time. You're only given so much time to get everything done. You only have so much time to work.
What should we do? And
that's fantastic, because it means that the player is always being pushed to move, to make decisions. Because there are a good number of RPGs I have found, a good chunk of them, because it's flag based. It's like a flag based sort of progression where only when the player moves does the game continue. And that can be, it kind of invites a playstyle. I'm definitely guilty of this sort of thing, where I will I'll stop forward motion in order to get stronger. And I'll also go and just go do a ton of stuff, really. And I think that a lot of players get comfortable with that. They get kind of, it's almost like it's a cushion that they don't want to leave. I'm just gonna leave that alone. I'm just gonna go. But that can be well and fine for the most part. But I think for some players, it kind of almost starts to weigh them down. Ooh. Oh, the door. Okay, what happens if I go to get that? Okay, wait, I need to go get I need that because I want to work on some characters, but what happens if I take that while Mitsuru's upstairs? What happens when I do that? Cool. Try this again. Who should I think of? I'd like Junpei and... I think I'd like Junpei and Amada. Well, I'd at least like Junpei, because I feel bad that he does not know how to ball. Junpei... Actually, I kind of want No, you know what? I should be nice. I should boost your boy. He does not have anything to do ever. Yeah, let's boost Amada. I think these two definitely need it. It won't catch them up entirely. I do see that. It will not catch them up entirely, however.
Welcome back.
Alright, let's bring... Let me hand over what the other sounds are in there. Oh, so it does the scouting thing like that. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Okay, let's take out... Oh, I see. Mitsuru isn't in the party anymore because she... I see. So she's not in the party. She wasn't in the party anymore because she was already disabled from what happened. I see. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't realize it could do that.
Let's get a move on, party.
God, it's been so long since I brought Junpei. Oh my god, my poor boy. Okay,
Look, there's a shadow.
I also just realized Junpei and Ken don't have equipment very well settled, so
Pretty careful. They won't know it.
I might need to lead this one. I am probably gonna need to lead this one, now I think about it. I don't know, what is... Does Ken have it? No, Ken doesn't have dark, that's right. Let's see. I could probably just do this and that's fine. Good enough. Even if that one recovers, I think we still win. Feel bad that we give this kid a spear and say deal with it. We really do hand that kid a spear and say, alright buddy, you got this. We'll just get money, that's fine. I need money so I can get Kukulin back. Alrighty. The lads have leveled. They're not fully caught up yet, but that's fine. Fire break. Don't need that. Blade of Fury. Okay, that's better than Vacuum Slash, so that's good. Shift boost. Attack up by 10% until end of turn when on the receiving end of a shift. That one's not actually that great, because we could have given you a normal sword, but we wanted weapon diversity. If that isn't just how some weapons end up getting chosen in video games. It's one of those things that I understand because it means that you have a variety of character designs, but I feel like with some weapons and in some settings, it just doesn't work well. It doesn't make sense. Not that it doesn't work, it just doesn't make sense. At least to me, I don't know. Wow, he actually has like... What do you get? Wow, these are not great. They're okay. Yeah, I feel like that one kind of feels like we wanted a weapon that allows Ken to not get too close to the enemy when he stabs them. But I feel like a spear is probably one of the harder weapons to use anyway. Look at this thing. They give him a pole arm. Actually, wait, that weapon is about as tall as me. This is that's... God, it's such a goofy weapon for him. Reading at that door. I don't think I'm going to deal with that yet. It's really bizarre. I think it's funny when you can see that some characters get handed weapons because of weapon diversity. I think there's one archetype of character I can think of that does this way off. That it's almost comical. Is if you ever look at a Final Fantasy character, like your party roster. A Greedy Shadow's closing in on me. Oh, there he is. Oh my god, we get to see the Junpei and Ken do this. Hello. Let's go get him. Yes. Let's go. Alright. There it is. Please chase it. Let's go left. They'll run. Slowly catching up. I'm gonna guess left again. Second to left. Run. And then we go right again. Because right, it would definitely not go left 3 times in a row, would it? Yes. Actually, it probably is left. Third time left. Let's go. I turned left all 3 times. Oh. Dead end. Seems to be with the opposite direction as that shadow. Oh. Well, we got a shot. We got something anyway, so that's pretty good. We got a box. I can't really be mad about that, can I? It slaps the ground and leaves. I think in Final Fantasy, though, yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, it dropped something while I was running away. Oh, cool. We got some stuff. I mean, granted, that's still pretty good. We still got some good stuff. Next floor is the one we needed, so that's good. But the Final Fantasy games, I think, are probably the funniest, because I've started seeing it more often as I've seen and played more Final Fantasy games. The one that I find the funniest is whenever there's a good chunk of Final Fantasy playable characters that have punching as their main move. Their main move is to punch things. And I find it very funny because, what is it? Zell ditched in Final Fantasy VIII, and there's Snow Villiers in Final Fantasy 13.
Yes.
I think Final Fantasy 7, I guess technically Cat Sith, Cat Chi. I don't remember how his name is pronounced. His name, it's one of those things where if you take a Celtic, I think Celtic names are probably the most perturbing to bring into English because the the Gallic languages don't actually have a ton of consistent scholarship in terms of how do you pronounce word. But all right, now to bench these two again. Let's see, yeah, do it this way. Feel bad I have to keep benching them, but at the same time, but the key is that there's a bunch of characters. I think actually even Akihiko, even in this game we have it because Akihiko punches things, and it's funny how often you have a character and it's like, all right, what weapon should we have them? And it's just like, well, just have them punch things. That's easy. I know with Snow in Final Fantasy 13, the funniest thing to me is that in Final Fantasy 13, before they get magic,
Registering is overriding.
before they get magic, he has his like blitz attack is just throwing a grenade. and he still punches things. Even in that though, he still just punches things.
Please take a look.
Which is, I think, very funny. I feel like that's the kind of thing that I find personally very funny. And I think a lot of it just comes from, I find it hilarious that even in the most fantastical worlds and in with all the magic and crazy stuff that you can do in some of these games, that some dudes will just go and punch things. Actually, Final Fantasy 7 has one too, Tifa. Like, you know, you're fighting gods here, and you look at that thing and say, I'm gonna put it in a headlock and drop it through a table. Like, I find that to be a funnier idea and a more interesting concept at times. I'm also I will say I am definitely not I'm not into the longsword slander, because a longsword may be a simple weapon. I think this character does a great job of highlighting the point, like what I mean. A longsword of this type is not a weapon that is to be diminished just because of its simplicity. Because I feel like swords in general, it's like, yeah, they're the default thing that we look to for fantasy weapons, but there's a good reason for it.
40th floor. I never thought Tartarus would be the tallest building in this country.
Oh, it is? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. It's the tallest building in the country, I see. Oh, resist electric. Oh, that's kind of cool. But I find that the sword is a weapon that should be respected more often. That is a tank. You know what? I should probably get it scanned for later. I'm gonna bare knuckle brawl Buddha and FF character maybe. I could say with some certainty that is true. I can say with some certainty that's true. I think the one I would consider to be the closest to that ideal is, let's see. I think what I'm gonna do is do this. I think that because I think that there's a level of comedy and also sheer awesomeness, like an awesome factor. It's like the cool factor, where if you have a character willing to throw hands with, like, just it's raw strength in a way that isn't often discussed, and I like it a lot. But I think like, you know, bare hand fist fighting and long swords, I feel are often, they're kind of like, it's like, I feel like some people look at it and go, well, we need to do something different because, well, oh, but you know, everybody does that. It's like, well, of course everybody does it. It's shorthand for how cool characters can be. Are you weak to lightning? Let's see. But I find that the longsword is still, like, the longsword and just, you know, using your hands, I find it to be most compelling because I think it's because they're so ingrained with the imagery of heroism. I think that might be part of it. Nullify fire damage. Well, that would get rid of 1/2 of my weaknesses, so that'd be nice. However, do I really want to get rid of... You know what? No, I'm fine with this. I'd rather have weaknesses than lose any of my abilities. That's a gamble I'm willing to make. But I think because using your bare hands to fight things I guess to me it's the most honorable thing someone can do. Even if you use dishonorable tactics, if you're willing to not use a weapon, I think Akihiko gets a little bit. It's a little weird because he wears the fist weapons, but I mean that's more just like a guard thing than not punching things. But there's a certain amount of honor in having to say I'm not going to use a weapon that lets me keep you at a distance, or that allows me to control the zoning between me and an opponent. It's like no, I'm gonna get in right up close and I am going to punch you. I think that's a level of power that some characters just don't do. I think the longer range a weapon somebody uses, there's a certain amount of self-preservation at work when you do that, right? And that's obviously a fair thing to do, especially if that's your fighting style and that's how you win. But I find that with some characters, you can sort of see a level of cowardice in that. I think that, and I wonder if to some extent that's why the sniper was a villainous archetype back in the 1800s, because they're not coming out and facing their opponent like a back then it was like a man, and it's like well. But in general, the idea is that if you're not willing to face your opponent dead on, it's there's a level of cowardice that we presume. But nowadays that's sort of fallen away because sniping is now considered it's lost its villainous contexts. I am going to use the Theurgy because we don't have reason to use it very often. There we go. I can do this and I can use my Theurgy. Go for a down straight away. But I think with swords, I think it's the same reason. Because a sword... I think with swords and other close-range weaponry, it's the same reason why we associate them with power. Because choosing to be up close and personal nowadays is a very personal choice, like weapon choice. You're going to, if you're willing and able to close the distance with somebody, that's scarier. The thing I think about is every time if I see a sword in a fantasy setting, and that fantasy setting also has guns, I'm more scared of the guy with the sword. Because a guy with a sword in a fantasy setting where there are firearms is the most dangerous thing. Because if somebody's good with a sword in a world with guns, I would find that somebody that's skilled like that knows how to get around the strengths of firearms. Which we actually do see in a number of settings. Conversely, also, when you see people who are really good with guns, some of them pick up close-range tactics in an emergency sense, but not many of them consider that idea. Which is very cool to see that happen. I think one of the funnier ones I think about in this, thinking about it in this context, is the one I'm thinking about right now is. Actually, wait, I know what I need to do. Hang on, I'm sorry, I'm doing brain stuff. The one I think about with that is Sephiroth, where Sephiroth is weird. He's one of the classical video game villains, and it's just funny to me thinking about how he kind of breaks the rules in a bunch of ways on what I've just already stated. Because on the one hand, his primary method of ever dealing with his problems is specifically stabbing it. Because most of the things he ever fights directly, he stabs. He doesn't use magic on those things. It's like he uses magic to solve problems that he needs magic to solve. But if he's ever close enough, if he's ever within a range of somebody where stabbing them is like an efficient thing to do, he just does that instead. Which is, for a lot of the like big bad, dark, what we would consider to be like a Dark Lord villain, where they're the overarching threat to everything.
Oh, there's a treasure.
I find that a lot of those guys tend to I think the kind of the ones I don't find to be the most interesting are the ones that have long range attacks. I don't know, because I guess that's why thinking about it, because Blackbeard from One Piece has his thing is kind of like his powers are kind of mid range and it's weird. His stuff is weird.
Rent a DVD and have ourselves a movie night.
It's
Aw.
a treasure chest.
He's just Yukari's trying to recommend a movie night and Mitsuru's just like, oh hey, stuff. But it's why I think it's why Darth Vader has always been an eternally good bad guy. Like in terms of being awesome. I really am gonna try and go into the academic field of why Darth Vader and Sephiroth really do feel the best in their settings. I think it's because they're active. I think that's kind of more the key, is that they're active. They're not... Because they're not... I think the worst villains are the ones who just kind of show up at the end to be like, yes, I am the bad guy. It's like, oh, shut up. You weren't even here half the time. It's like, even if their actions shape the world at large and are the reason that things happen, if they don't show up for half the time, it's kind of like, eh.
In this situation,
You know, you kind of just go, eh. I think it's because we don't build up as a player or a reader, we don't build up a relationship with them. We don't actually get to see them in action and see why we should be against them, or also why we can respect their power as well. And I think that can be lost when a bad guy doesn't show up. I think that's why some video game villains are more personal. Because some video game villains, I think they get an easier pass because the player is always the one dealing with them directly. And by extension, we get to have an intimate relation with this character and see them up close. Alright, level 54.
okay, let's keep on exploring.
I think I'm trying to also find bad video game villains, because it's not, I think in terms of video games, I think main characters are the ones that suffer more.
There's a chest.
Because a lot of main characters are either meant to be coats, like, you know, hats or coats for players to inhabit, or
Maybe there's something.
they aren't given a whole lot of room because the focus is on the characters that are outside of your space.
There's a shadow.
Because your headspace is where you're personally thinking. But I know some protagonists in video games get kind of sidelined because they aren't really they don't really get to be their own person. Okay, this is the last floor, so let's go back down. We still need an Arcana burst to finish the night out, so I am going to go get... I'm gonna go get Siegfried because I don't like him. That would be very cool. Similarly, I think it comes from
Welcome to the
it comes from a focus in the writing, I think. Like, where do you decide to put your energies and time? And where do you think the players will put their energies and time?
Registration.
Okay, question. How much money do I have?
This is your progress so
12,000. Okay, well that means that whatever I fuse for, I'm probably gonna lose. I'm probably gonna... I can technically get Alice. I can technically get Alice. Okay, fusion search. I want both Siegfried and Dekarabia because I think both would be good. Okay.
This persona is powerful.
Okay, let me think about... I think I'm gonna replace Mishiguchi with Siegfried anyway, and Belphegor is funny, but not wholly required. The only downside is that, man, yeah, that magic drop. Well, we have a bunch of magic characters anyway, so I'm not too worried. And I think all of these are covered by other characters at this point. So we'll do this. I think this is fine. I can lose both of these and not lose any sleep. Do I need any of those for... I need to resummon Throne for Dekarabia, no matter what I do. I see. I need Mishiguchi. Okay.
This persona. Please choose what skills to enhance.
Let's get your boy. Itsui, Alien Assault, Vile Assault. This is pretty good. Resist ailments. Honestly, resist ailments would probably be pretty good, because that would That would ensure if I have to use this character that we don't get locked.
It appears it will
Okay, please don't.
Well.
I appreciate that the game has not screwed me over too often with getting new fusions. Because the fusion failures can be really frustrating if you're going for something specific. Alrighty. Now we have the boy. This guy's gonna be sitting in the backgrounds for quite a while, honestly, but... Garuda?
You can't control this.
Oh, I know this one. This is that one bird. Divine birdman in Hindu lore. He once fought the gods, received immortality in exchange for becoming Vishnu's carrier. Yes. Son, Jatayu.
This power
Oh, we're getting to the point where the birds are showing up. Oh, that's cool. Okay, Dekarabia. I could give up Thoth, but
This would be a wise choice.
I don't really... Oh my god. I don't think I want to give up Thoth at this point. That boy is kind of strong. Okay, how much is it going to cost to get back My brain was really going to say Misa Guji. Like, it's not like Jar Jar Binks. Okay, we'll have to... I'm going to have to come back and... Oh. You appear to be harboring a new potential. The personas you acquired are resonating with one another, elevating you to greater heights. Oh, finally! Holy crap! Scarlet Havoc. Deals severe slash damage to all foes, ignoring resistances. Oh, cool. We finally have a... We finally have a... we have a new freaking... no. We have a new Theurgy, finally. Okay, I'm gonna need to see what that does, because that sounds sick. I feel like you don't call something Scarlet Havoc if it isn't gonna rip someone to shreds. I want to see that. I wish to inspect. Alright, let's go see if we can... Probably gonna just go try it out, in general. Let's see, let's start from... I could start from 124. That's fine. Doesn't really matter. Kind of just going up here for testing and to finish up the Arcana Burst. But I like the... But I guess back to the... What I was thinking about was I think the strength in video game writing is the very personal nature of the journey is. I think it's also the it can create its own weaknesses though, and that's kind of the truth of all writing, is that the medium in which you choose to represent your stories is always going to be reflective of the strengths and weaknesses of it. And with video games, I think the strength and weakness are reflective, that because you drive the action, if your writing doesn't draw the player to take action, it's a lot harder to keep the player moving forward, if that makes sense. Because it can be very difficult to keep a player moving and keep them playing the story you're in if they aren't motivated to move. I think that's, like, I guess going back to the beginning of the idea I was thinking on, go back a few steps in the conversation. I do think... Okay, yeah, we've seen this enough times. I'll just take it. I'm here for Arcana Burst anyway. It's okay. Level 8. We'll take money. But that's why the Persona games, I think, are genius, because they found a way that is both natural to the world.
Do you ever get nervous entering another classroom? Everyone's eyes are all on you.
Once you get used to the attention, you'll hardly notice anyone's.
Just slay, Mitsuru, jeez, okay.
That might prove to be
just slay, I guess. Once you're used to the attention, you're fine with people staring at you. Okay. Sheesh. But, I think that's really cool, though, when you have like, having the characters and the story being motivated by the calendar. It's like, it sounds like an easy idea, but when you're looking at the context of how RPGs are being made and how they've been made for years now, where the player is the one who has to drive things forward, it's pretty easy to forget that it's like, oh yeah, the idea isn't just, it's not novel. It's not novel because it's simple. It's novel because it isn't something that people would consider doing off the cuff. I guess it's just because of how... Because I think it also is a great risk, because some players don't like being pushed to make decisions. Almost like it's there's a... It's almost like there's a level of frustration when you're given a time limit, like, oh, I want to see everything the game has to offer, but you physically can't if the game is telling you, hey, you have to move. You are not allowed to just sit here. You have to move. And I think it's worth the risk to have as long as the game is designed to work with its time limit. That's the thing I have to specify. Because some games, they impose a time limit, but they don't really think about the ramifications of it, and then design the game and then slap the time limit later. I think when the game is designed with the time limit in mind, and it's one of the it's one of the first pieces that we find added to the game, I think it works better. I'm gonna grab this, and then I'm gonna dip. We are gonna dip, because we don't need to be here anymore. We got what we wanted, so we can just dip. We've spent almost an hour in Tartarus, so I'm okay with this. Okay, wait, actually, question. We don't have enough money. Ah, God. Okay, so we need enough money to acquire Mishikuji again, so we can fuse for... Because then I can fuse for Dekarabia, and in terms of the fusions, I can leave it alone. And that also means I won't have to... Because I won't have to resummon Throne or the other one. So I'm not actually all that worried. So I would like... I think I... You know what? Actually, no. I think what I'll do is move forward a few days. And when we go back to Tartarus again, we can go for getting Dekarabia then. I think that would be better. At least that's how I think. I'm not really... Because I'm not really into just waiting, into doing stuff in Tartarus over and over again. Text message, you free today? We could go hang out with Takeba. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's do that. We'll go hang out with Takeba. She asked. We can do that. That is not an imposition. Well, that was good. Nothing beats Suzuki Strawberry Daifuku. What is Daifuku? Is it ice cream? I need to look this up. And I'm gonna make myself hungry looking this up, I'm sure. What is Daifuku? What is Daifuku? That is a company. What is the food? Daifuku is a wagashi, a type of Japanese confection consisting of small round mochi of the sweet filling, most commonly anko, sweetened red bean paste made. Oh, and they do it with fruit. So it's a frozen dessert that is, it's like chocolate, and then there's like the rice sweet made around it, and it's frozen. And usually they put fruit inside of it. That's really good. I have a question for you. Do you like Azuki Strawberry Daifuku? I like it. The pink outer skin is cute, isn't it? I mean, you can call it a strawberry ice cake if the skin isn't pink. I wonder if our tastes outside of food are the same as well. I mean... What do you want to do now? We already ate, so should we just walk around a bit? Just to hang out with Yukari? Sheesh. I don't know why, I like the quiet trailing sheesh. Hello. Oh, there, welcome back. Oh god, hi Dad. You know, I call him Dad, but he's really not here often. Actually, you know what, that feels... How many days do we have until the... How many days until the full moon? I see. Part-time jobs. I see. How am I doing on my social stats, by the way? It's almost done with the academics, I see. It is very fun, though, to... You feeling any better? I was getting quiet earlier, but I thought you might be sick of everyone asking if you're sick. Oh, not really. No need to be honest. I mean, it's hard to enjoy anything at all when you're not feeling well. I bet you were also thinking I didn't choose to catch a cold. Oh, I love this. I love Dad. On the second floor. I missed his puns. Let's see. What's up, dog? Wants to go on a walk? You want walkies? Yeah, let's go walkies. Come on, Aragaki.
Well, aren't you happy today? The pooch must have been worried because you were sick so long.
You know what? That's actually a fair point. I'm grateful.
I ain't trying to nag, but don't take your health for granted. That special power of yours has been a huge boost to our strength. And it's no secret that Aki and Kirijo have their hands full with their own problems.
I mean, that's just always been true, but yeah. Dog. This is still one of my favorite boys. I think in all video games, I think Koromaru might be like top 10 of the dogs. I think he beats out. I think he does beat out a couple of the dogs I can think of in video games off the top of my head.
Oh.
Though most of them are Elder Scrolls ones, so
Jeez, you've been picking up some weird stuff.
probably an unfair comparison, to be honest.
You hungry or something? All right, let's get the hell out of here.
I appreciate you, Shinji. I hope that one day he can understand that I appreciate him. Okay, I need to fit in.
Good morning.
Morning. I feel it's been feeling a lot more like fall ever since that typhoon passed. I really hope the fighting ends before winter comes. I'm sure it will. Hope you're right. Now, the only thing I'm a bit concerned about is
That's why.
there are some things I need to fit into my schedule in this game before too long. Crying can relieve stress. The tension is washed away with all those tears. It's actually because you release chemicals. So, unlike money, there's no benefits to saving up your stress. When life gets rough, just cry it out. Hey, Echo, how's it going today? By the way, you might have found this out already. We sometimes describe difficult situations as headaches, but headaches caused by stress are a real thing. Feeling sleepy? No, I'm staying awake. This teacher's teaching something good.
That's right.
How's it going today, though, Heko? Migraines are probably the most talked about of them all. Some people are more prone to them due to their personality and habits. There are also tension headaches. Those are really nasty, too. Tension headaches are when the muscles of your head contract due to overloaded stress. That's good. Good to see that you're doing well, Heko. But it's important that you never bottle your stress up. Honestly, reasonable. How am I feeling sleepy in this? This is a fantastic lecture. Main character is being dismissive of good health information. Let's see.
All right, everyone, settle down. So, there won't be any more classes this afternoon.
Oh,
But that doesn't mean you're free to goof around. It's time to work together and put away the Culture Festival displays and decorations.
oh, we get to put away everything.
I'll assign you into 3 groups.
We have to clean up.
The first group will go to the science lab.
My boy, let me go get my
Leader will
son.
be-
Getting my boy. Boy acquired. So we cleaned up the culture.
Okay, let's hurry up and get this over with. Roger that.
Oh, hey,
Got it.
Kenji.
I guess this was the photography club's display.
Yeah?
Look, they got a pretty good picture of you. Whoa, the guy who took first looks pretty suntan.
Oh, yeah, that's the guy.
That's Hyacinth. It's crazy fast.
It feels weird to see these people in context like this, but yeah,
Of course, it's only a matter of time until I take him down.
that's a fair point.
You've already got him beat in the sweaty department. I swear I've never seen you without your gym clothes.
Kenji, you dress like an idiot. Don't start.
Then again, maybe you're the smart one here. Just walking around is enough to work up a sweat these days.
Hey, you guys can jabber all you want, but at least keep things moving. At this rate, we'll be here all day.
Thanks, Takeba.
Sorry, Takeba. My bad.
I like that they're
Hey, what's got you all worked up?
just
Nothing. Jeez.
these dudes being dudes out here.
Yo, I brought tools and stuff. Nail puller, tape, and
My man's out here.
If you require a drill, I have one installed.
Don't.
Cool, thanks guys. Wait, hang on. Where's the bubble wrap, Iori?
My man forgot the bubble wrap.
wrap. Oh, right, we gotta pack stuff up.
Junpei's just confused. Hey, ODaM, do you have Monkey Island TM? I don't think so, no.
Good call, man. You should go get it. You know where they keep that stuff, right?
Well, yeah, but you're the one who forgot to grab it.
Oh, are you sure you don't want to go?
My man's.
That place is like a paradise, you know? Some fine chicas there, it'd be just your type.
What? No way. You serious?
Ahem. I believe I asked you all to hurry it up so we could go home.
These goobers.
Oh, sorry, Yuka-san. Man, talk about an ace directive.
these goobers.
I heard that. Jeez, how stupid can you be?
Junpei?
Don't.
More like Stupay.
I'm getting deja vu.
Don't talk, Kenji.
Fine, I'll go to the supply room.
I do not. I don't think I have Monkey Island though. I have to double check.
Still, it's a real shame the Culture Festival fell through. There were so many cool events I was looking forward to, like the stand-up comedy duos.
Stand-up comedy duos?
They said it was going to be open mic, so I was planning on trying it out.
Doggut.
Oh, really? With who?
You?
These two goobers on stage, I don't think I'd be able to take seriously.
Wait, me? You're gonna just push me on stage without even saying anything?
I'm just messing with you. It was actually Miyamoto.
Who, me? Hell
no. He's not funny.
Just another joke. Chill out, guys. I'll do it with you then.
No way. No. Nah.
What? You too? This could have been our ticket to stardom.
I don't need stardom.
You all suck.
This man out here. Oh man, I love the inter-character. I'm good. That's just some fun goofing off. Kind of needed it after all the seriousness that's happened lately in this game. Okay, what do we got? Art club, Takiba, no. Let's see. We have a couple things we need to do before we hang out with somebody, so I need to. What else do we have? Chihiro, Kisuke. Chihiro's almost done, so I might be able to go talk to them about it. Let's see. And you go to Polonia. I'm trying to remember. I think the only reason I don't remember fully is because I don't know if Xbox Game Pass has the Monkey Island remake. There's some kids saved from attack by a black thing. Left a reward with us, so I'll hand it over. Still more. Seems he's president of some company is pretty damn low profile for someone so self-important. Can't accept reward money, so... Oh, 100,000!
Good to see you.
Why did he hand me 100,000 yen?
Alright.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Damn. I guess I should double check everybody's equipment. Okay. Oh, Jubei does have good equipment. Oh, we'll get that then. We'll just get some stuff.
What are you looking for?
Kind of one of those things where I have to read through everything.
Alright then.
We also kind of need new equipment, but
Very good. It's all yours.
yeah, I just want to make sure everybody's most everybody's equipment is squared away. At least the characters I plan on using a lot.
You might find useful. So feel free to browse.
Do you have any new weapons? Nope. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're done.
Be seeing you.
I miss Kurosawa, man. I've seen stuff from Monkey Island a number of times, and I've at least been appraised of how good it is. I do understand its importance, especially in the grand history of gaming. Let's see, trade item. Wait, trade card.
I'm sure this will prove to be useful.
Okay, we can get 2 boosts, which means... okay. What?
You never really know what life has in store for you.
I'm gonna get speed and luck. I think speed and luck is good. And we have...
What would you like?
Do we have anything new we can get? This weapon looks pretty solid, actually. Holy crap. Fatal Blade. It's a lot of damage. The only downside is wait, doubles the user's critical rate. Okay, no, we need this right now.
It's all yours.
We need that right now. What do you mean?
So, what will it be? You've come at a good time. There are some new items you can create.
My god.
What would you like? Everything good?
I am so confused by what to do.
See you soon.
This is I think this is part of the decision gridlock I was talking about earlier, because holy crap. Some of this stuff is going to be insanely good. Tin Blade. Avaricious Ring. Okay, we got the Akihiko weapon. Kaiser Knuckles, yeah, because this thing... The critical rate is... Because the critical rate is based on luck and the attack stat. So... doubling that is absolutely crazy. Alright, and he has one of the master bands on, so that's good. My god. that just seems nuts to me. Let's see. Obtained. Let's boost... I'm gonna boost Akihiko's defense by 1. And... I'm gonna do luck on Mitsuru, actually. Because she does have... I would like her to have... Let's see. I'd like her to have some additional help there. I'm also gonna boost Yukari's speed. I think having the healer go a little bit earlier in the battle would be nice. And overall, of course, just the upgrades to the main cast is important, so... Okay. Oh, we need to go to... We have money now. We can go get... We can do fusions really quick. Howdy doody. In we go. But yeah, I think the... I know that Monkey Island's reach in games overall is very far because of the space of its influence is very wide. Let's see. We need Mishiguji. Need this one. So I'd rather use this than Throne in order to get what we need. So Fusion Search and Dekorabia. Yeah, Throne and Mishiguji, because this gets rid of 2 that I'm not using, and that means that I can have what I need. Let's see. Let's do Agidine, Garudine, Ugaon. This is some pretty good stuff, actually. Holy crap. Nullify Strike Dam.
It appears
wait, hang on.
a good amount of extra power.
Oh, it's the Fool, too. Okay, this is really good. I think I want either... High count. Yeah, high counter. Let's grab high counter.
It will receive... Well then, shall we be...
The Monkey Islands... The more I think about it, the more I realize I know only so much of it. I only know a little bit. I'm gonna see if it's available. Or I can get it. And what versions I have. Fast heal. Half the time needed to recover from ailments. That's not too bad, but wrong.
You can't control this.
Oh, I know this one. This one's the good dog. That one's the good boy. That one's the one we fuse with Rongda and see what happens. Atropos, Tropos. Do you?
This power might be too much for you.
Okay, so we have goals for later, which is excellent.
Very well.
Oh. You appear to be harboring a new potential. The personas you've acquired are resonating with one another, elevating you to greater heights. Oh, I didn't test out the other new one we got anyway. Best friends. Okay, so we have one that can boost attacks. Okay, cool. Pretty nice. So we have 2 new Theurgies to try out. I want to try out Scarlet Havoc first because we got that one early, but we can try it out later. We do have things we need to get done. I'm gonna see if I can talk to... I'd like to see if I can talk to Chihiro, because she's almost done. I'd like... It kind of feels bad to say it like this, but I'd like to finish up characters. Hello. Are you free today? We could study. I actually want to talk to you, too. Might grow closer. Yeah, sure. Oh, good. So we can say yes. I wonder if the storeroom in the library. I'll go ahead and find us some seats. What's going on?
That missing fee money from the other day still hasn't turned up yet.
Well, that's not good.
No one said anything to me, but I know what they're all thinking. I can't take this anymore. I don't want to be here. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that.
Aw, poor gal.
I'm supposed to be a member of the student council. I'm going to look for some books.
I'm just sitting here trying to do my math homework, dog.
Yeah, there's no way it could have been anyone else. It's gotta
Short-haired
be her.
student.
It's that first year on the student council, Fushimi. The gloomy girl with the long hair and glasses. The one who's always reading.
I mean, that's not...
I hear she stole all the class's money. 2,500 yen per person. Damn, I could buy a brand name purse with that much.
Brand name purse, that's it?
Well, I heard she has no father.
Well, you guys both suck.
So there's no way they could have that much money since her mom only works part-time.
These people suck.
See? How could it not be her? And with such an innocent face, too.
I don't... What in the F is wrong with the general populace of this school? A lot of things.
Huh? Who even are you?
I'm blue.
Is he a friend of Fushimi-san's? Probably not. He doesn't look like the type that would hang out with her. Excuse me, this is the library. Please show some respect.
Let's go outside. Well, we can finish talking there.
These two, like, it's interesting because the people who are the least important to the world are the ones who are the loudest people in this school. Like, hey, it's like good on them for being willing to talk up, but man, they suck.
Couldn't find any books. Let's go.
Man, you couldn't find like a book.
You heard all that, right? There have been rumors going around my class.
Aw.
The only time I feel safe now is when I'm with you. I don't really have anyone else I can count on.
Aw, poor kid.
You make it sound so simple. I know you're right, but how am I supposed to be strong in a situation like this?
It's tough.
I'm sure I sound like I'm helpless, but, I'm okay, just so you know.
It works out.
I don't think it's right for me to always be counting on you. I have to solve this on my own.
Oh, you got this. You got this, man. You got this. She's got it. I'm sure it's fine. He just needs to, like, you know, throw down. School day is almost over.
I have to go now, Senpai. Excuse me.
I'll see you later. Or something. I'm gonna go eat seafood or something. I feel like the general population in Persona games is always very catty.
Oh, welcome.
You know, there's been more cases lately. I wasn't sure there's something I could do about it. Nothing I can do, is there? At least not at this time. It's frustrating. Yeah. I feel, though, that I feel like to a certain extent, though, if the characters weren't... If characters weren't catty, you know, they weren't willing to... They don't talk. I feel that you wouldn't really have any... You wouldn't have a whole lot of the world doing things, even if it's high. How's it going? It's going good, Julian. How are you doing today? We just, we witnessed high school drama. I'm in a meal set. Oh, heck yeah, brother. Get that. I need to work on my brain cells. Oh yeah, and I have the Temperance Arcana, so I can get maximum brain power. And maybe my friends may be having trouble with rumors going abound. However, seafood. This is how I solve problems. One day I'll be smart enough to talk to Mitsuru in a way that is not professional. Figured out why I keep missing the start stream recently. I've been delaying my wake-up time past 9 AM when stream starts, so I'm still in bed. Honestly, that is fair and reasonable, though. It's like, I mean, I guess it's like when... Depending on your wake-up schedule, that makes sense, though. Been a lot more cases for people who lose consciousness recently. It's all over the news again. The whole thing makes me uncomfortable. What if it starts happening all over the world? Let's say stuff like that. People just start falling asleep. They start sleeping in until 12 AM instead of 9. Oh, that's fair, though. Well, Work-related, hello. Honestly, we haven't talked to Odagiri in a while. I should probably go to a student council meeting. I don't have anything else I can do, yeah? Nope, okay, cool. In I go. Yeah, I think the timing of my streams is a bit strange for some anyway, because I stream at a time that is like prime time for everybody to be on, for people to be on doing stuff, but it's also in the middle of the week, so I know that sometimes it can be, I think sometimes it can be a little tough, especially trying to fit it in on Wednesdays and Thursdays, but it's probably the best nights for me to be able to work, because I don't know if I can. Trouble is that I also want to spend my weekends doing doing other stuff. I have another full moon soon. Since Chidori's getting better, I think I should start training again. Those apathy freaks popping up everywhere. I see. Let's see. Ken wants to do something. I could go get food. I feel bad that it's just like, I could do that. However. Oh, you know what? I do need to do something specific, so I need to go to Tartarus. Can we go to Tartarus? Yep, let's go. I actually do need something. I remembered that there's a request for Elizabeth that I need a specific set of factors to line up. So I need to do a night in Tartarus anyway. So we also. Okay, I'm not going to use... no, I'm not going to use Sakimitama. Get rid of Sakimitama. No. I'll keep Komu Kuten for now, but I'm not going to be too excited about that. Alright. Let's see. We'll do a lap and see what we can get done.
Alright.
I don't want to spend too much time in Tartarus, but I also kind of have some things I need. Yeah, I think scheduling. I think it's amazing how often routine and schedules are part of the like for me, my writing and design process, because if I get thrown off of my routine too many times, I actually find it pretty tough to focus in for a couple weeks, because I'm a creature of habit. You know, it's like I very much build up on routine. And if my routine gets interrupted too many times, it can be very hard for me to recenter for a while. But I think that's just because I grew up with a very strong form of routine for a good many years in my lifetime already, where I just got very used to having, you know, it's like, okay, wake up at this time of the morning,
Careful, the enemy's nearby.
do these things, work until this time, and then after dinner, either most of the time do nothing. You know, it's kind of like I got pretty used to being able to chill out after dinner time. It's actually kind of a good piece of work ethic for me, is that I try my best to not let work go past a certain time, because I find that it is very bad for the body to work 24/7. I remember even at college, I actually did a really good job of making sure that work never went past, I think it was like 7 or 8 p.m. at the latest. The only times that I ever had to break that rule were, you know, big projects and stuff. If I was, you know, like, if it was a really specific deadline type thing. And I think that's I'm grateful that I kept that up, because I think it's very frustrating when you spend too much time working and you don't take time to take care of yourself. Because holy crap, it definitely starts to wear on you. I need to stretch really quick. Speaking of wear and tear. Oh boy. Oh, Getsu Eye would actually be pretty good. So I can throw that onto some of my other characters. At least my personas. That's still pretty good.
certainly went well.
But I was definitely brought in a college in my college experience. A lot of people I knew would end up breaking themselves down because they believed that the work was more vital than anything else around them. And I found that it was very hard for me to relate to those who would just work without stopping. Because they were very willing to go into self-destructive behaviors for the sake of a project, which I could not find myself in being endeared to at all. It also brought me into conflict with a number of people because I was very unwilling to kowtow to really overzealous work. Because people would tell me, "Oh, you should be doing all this stuff." It's like, eh. I'm just happy I'm keeping up with the stuff I took on. Because I think the greatest disease in the game industry is burnout. Because there's talk, like physical maladies like arthritis and a lot of physical maladies that come from being sedentary all the time. Those are problems in the games industry. Because, it's like when you're designing video games and doing programming or art or other design aspects of the games, you do end up sitting for a lot of time. But I find that, of all things, I think that the mental health disease of burnout is probably the most dangerous one. Because burnout's the kind of thing that puts somebody out for, in some cases, life. Some people get hit by burnout and they stay down. And I think that is insanely dangerous. I find that to be the scariest thing to fall to than anything else that can happen. It's like arthritis, at least, it's like maladies of the body can be, adapted to, worked through, figured out. I did not think about what I was doing when I attacked. That's fine. But I think the mental ones are the scarier one. I don't know why my brain just went to it, but yeah. I think it happens too. You kind of see it sometimes in a weird thing I can think about is seeing that sort of behavior and ideas come up in storytelling. When you see a character who is pushed, when you see characters in aspects in games where you get to see characters having to deal with stresses that go beyond their ability. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing because I think more characters nowadays it's being seen as self-destructive behavior is being seen as something that it needs to be monitored. You see, marijuana has been reduced from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3. In general or in certain countries? I know in my country, I know in America it's the US. I did not. I know that in the state I live in. I know in the state I live in, it's kind of eh. The main trouble is that it became legal and where I live, and it's kind of just eh. To me, it's the same thing as alcohol. It's like, if you do it too often to medicate problems that should be medicated by good life choices and, whole and wellness of the soul, of the spirit. It's kind of the same to me as alcoholics. Good thing we're in mature category already. Yeah, I mean, it's like, well, I mean, I think discussing the topic is, yeah, it falls in the mature category. But to me, it's the same argument as, alcohol, where it's just like, just be safe about it. But
perfect. The
trouble is that I think some people believe that a substance that affects the sensibilities of a person, it cannot it's like just because it's a different form does not mean that it can't become addictive. And that is the greatest fallacy I have learned, is that if somebody is predisposed to addiction, it doesn't matter what it is, they'll get addicted to it. It's kind of like hoarding, in my mind. Okay, do you block light? I don't know. We'll try it, though. Let's try it, just see what happens. But I've seen it in a good chunk of places I've been, especially, I think especially college. I saw some people get into that, and it's just, I don't know, same thing I feel about, it's the same thing I feel about most life choices. You know, it's like whatever you do in the privacy of your own home, but when it's made to be something I have to be concerned, like, so if it's brought to me, or it's, you know, forced to be something I have to reckon with, then yes, I will have opinions. I'm not really a fan of vapors or smoke in general. Like, I get very, I get headaches when I'm surrounded by smoke and vapor. I guess notably, cigarette smoke makes me instantly hostile. That is far more just a, I would say a side effect of my upbringing, but I find it to be immediately aggravating, of the soul, which can be difficult for some, for sure. And it kind of carried over to smoking of the plant. The plant is not a friend of mine, but that is mostly because yeah, I try not to breathe in any smoke when there's a smoke around. Well, and it's like, and if we're outside, if I'm outside and somebody's just minding their own business, I'm not gonna make it their problem that I don't like that they smoke, because like, I'm not gonna breathe around them, and I'll try to get away from them as fast as I reasonably can. But at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know, it's your life choices, man. Like, granted, I may disagree, but if somebody, and I may have opinions that I may voice it, you know, if I know the person well enough, I could be like, hey man, maybe you shouldn't do that. But the trouble is that it runs counter to my general philosophy of whatever somebody does behind closed doors, or, you know, what they do in their private life, that is not mine to judge. I may look at it and be confused by it, or I may view it and be like, I don't know if that's a good idea. But and that's true for a lot of things. I find that to be true for many things. Like, what people choose to occupy their time with and who they are is not something for me to, it isn't a problem. It's more just like, oh, okay. That tells me things. It tells me things about the person, but it doesn't really, it gives me no reason to be directly antagonistic towards them.
Good teamwork, everyone. Now on to the next.
And conversely, of course, it's like, well, it's tough when it's tough when I have my, you know, it's like my personal philosophies in it. I try not to let my own personal philosophies affect my judgment of a person, because I try to recognize and be fair that, you know, different lifestyles work, and it isn't, there's no, I'm not the arbiter on 100%, you know, here's exactly how people should be life choices. Not really how it works. It's like, yeah, smoking is generally considered not a great thing to do, no matter what it is. Generally, inhaling smoke, which is considered to be a bad thing to be around in most cases, is not a great idea. However, one of those things where the fact that it's recreationally available and people just will do it anyway, it's like, well, whatever. What am I I may have my judgment, sure, but I'm not going to tell people they can't do it. I would just say that I prefer that they don't do it near me. But it's interesting because I'm thinking about how that factors into how I write. Because I try to, even when it comes to character writing, I try to expand my characters to be a little bit outside of me, even if my because my life choices are not the life choices of my characters, and I try to allow myself to write characters that can fall out of my purview. I think the hardest one for me is that I have very few characters that smoke. It's very hard for me to write a smoker. It's interesting because I've observed that about myself multiple times, and I think there's like 1 or 2 characters in totality that smoke. I think. I don't even. I can't really think very well about. Can't put together a list in my head of characters that I know for sure would be smokers, or that are. But I think that's because when we write, and when, you know, by extension, you know, we make a fiction, it's not just a world that exists outside of us. It's something that is produced from within us and placed outside of us. And I think when it comes to when we see, you know, video games or stories we write, we have that as a context, that these characters have to come from somewhere. And when you have multiple people putting their heads together to make characters, that's when you get characters that are, you know, more well-rounded, and they lack the inherent biases that exist within a singular person. They still can exist, but they're a little less present than they would be when it's a single person writing. And I find more often though that that's true with my own writing and my own work, and it's true with other people's work. I think even down to, okay, yeah, wait, we can do new theurgy. Scarlet Havoc. Let's see how it does. Ooh. Oh, they're dead.
All enemies defeated. Good work out there.
Wow. That's actually pretty sick. That's actually pretty good. Just giant saw blades thrown everywhere.
That was a good workout.
Good workout, man. We didn't do anything. We just watched Siegfried and Mithras just slap hands.
Enemy spotted. Let's take him down.
But it's fun to see what... It's fun and interesting to see what we consider the most important pieces to make sure people know. Both about ourselves and the works we make. Because I think fiction is a way that we find ourselves in, and when we make fiction, it's where we find ourselves by what we produce. Because we see the pieces that we make, and
That was excellent leadership.
we're able to compare them to the artifacts of what we are. That's pretty cool. But it's amazing how just a simple lifestyle choice can be something that can be analyzed and taken a look into. I think the one I can think of is that a lot of anti-heroes are often made smokers, because we tend to see anti-heroism as a, you know, it's self-destructive. We see it as self-destructive in some places, so it can be... Let's see. Here we go. And we often like to give other traits that signal things to our readers or our players, and shorthand is a thing, like what I've referred to it a few times as a heuristic, which is just a mental shortcut. Many of us have mental shortcuts based on our cultural contexts that that give us a quick way to understand what a character is and what they're about. And I think that cultural shift has slid a little ways. So now we have different cultural contexts for different things now. Fix that real quick, like.
We found the stairs. Let's.
And I think that's kind of cool to inspect, especially given the nature of the way that storytelling has changed. Blech. Tripping over my words again. Blech, blech. Need to drink some water. Yeah, that's probably my problem. Let's see. We do also need a fair bit of things. I would like to try best friends, just because I want to see how it works, but I'm not really... The charge moves are nice, but taking a full extra turn to do those things can be a little difficult for me. Let's see. We need Shiki. Go. I'm looking forward to when we get personas that have heavy light attacks, because holy crap, we need that. Heavy light attacks would be pretty nice. I think I'm again thinking about. Oh, we have more precious eggs. Thinking about the way that the process of creating things is influenced by our experiences, and it's interesting when I look at games being made nowadays how the design process has changed.
You know, I have other interests than building muscle. Cardio and reflex training are just as important.
I appreciate it, Akihiko.
One of those doors. Wonder what's behind it.
Unfortunately, we have to go get Yukari, so we're not going to go deal with that right now. But it's also true with the game design choices that we have and the ones we make when we're making games. Because I'm thinking about how the choices for Persona 3 Reload definitely came after Shin Megami Tensei 5 and Persona 5 Royal came out. And they clearly took into account the shifting landscape.
Being a cafe waitress or something would be nice.
You'd be great at it, Yukari-chan.
Oh, that's nice.
I think I'd like to be a florist.
I'm talking about part-time jobs. I want to do cute stuff. That's wonderful. Ain't that nice? We have Titania. Go get myself some freaking ice. Yeah, there we go. But even down to the design choices, like the basic rules of the game. So I'm thinking about how Persona 3, because I remember hearing that Tartarus used to have a time limit. I remember that was something I learned about. And oh god, the tower is a must. The tower is simply a must. And back in the day, time limits make sense because, like, time limits in Tartarus as well made sense because, well, the way that the game could, it was a way that to improve strictness on the player, you know, to force them to keep moving. But nowadays there's a certain balance of difficulty that has to be reached. So what are you weak to? Ice, baby. And I think especially the way that difficulty and by extension how improved systems have become over the last couple of years. It's really important that developers pull on what they know and what they like, because that's how we get games that improve each generation, is when a game developer takes a look at history and is able to apply history to their current games. I'm gonna send my boy back 4 now. And I think I actually saw recently the most recent grab bag from Masahiro Sakurai, because he's been doing his series on video games, and you know, it's a fantastic resource for game designers and for creators of all stripes, really. But the key I really like to hone in on is that he recently did one on his games library and how many video games he has, and it's insane. Masahiro Sakurai has like hundreds of games. His collection is insane. It's absolutely beautiful. And I feel that it takes that kind of love for video games and for gaming as a whole to make video games that are truly novel and to bring impressive changes and magnitude to your video games. I think it's why Smash Brothers couldn't have been made by anyone else, because nobody, I doubt there are many people with his experience and dedication to the medium that could also apply the knowledge he's learned from playing so many games in the way that he did. I'll take the devil. We'll go for Arcana Burst. We're really just here to get the Arcana Burst and to get, we need to be tired after going to Mementos. God, my brain is really dropping. Really just not juggling everything right now. I'm. You know what? I'm grateful for once I finally screwed it up that way. I'm grateful that I've screwed it up once finally with Mementos. I haven't said Mementos at all. I haven't made that mistake since we started playing this game. I've been really good about saying Tartarus, and the fact that it finally happened just makes me happy. I don't know, just something about that makes me happy. Like, oh, finally. Because it kind of, you know, I haven't really thought about Persona 5 since we played it. Kind of sad that that the verbiage hasn't gotten me screwed up at all. It took me all of Persona 5 to not call them demons. It took me a while to start calling them shadows. I do find it funny that I finally screwed that up. Oh boy. But Tartarus, I think Tartarus is fascinating because this entire game is on a design level. Clearly, clearly the devs understood what they needed to take from their earlier works and apply those lessons to a remake. And that's a really good thing. That's a really good and novel thing to do, because being able to apply those lessons in a way backwards is really freaking good. I think that's really cool. I think also thinking conversely about the way that these games, that video games in general could benefit from looking in the past and finding things that worked, but not just seeing what works, but also understanding why it worked, which is the hardest question to answer. And I think it's actually harder to execute on those things. Because you could have all the theoretical knowledge on the planet, all the knowledge of what works and what doesn't, but if you aren't able to execute on those fronts in a way that's, you know, new and interesting and exciting, and, you know, at the very minimum fun, it can be really hard to take anyone's amount of knowledge seriously. It's kind of the reason I find critics to be rather really hard to take seriously, because I've run into a great many critics who will start throwing slander at something or start talking down on something, but they don't really they have no practical knowledge. And even the ones that have like a small amount of it, they don't really wield it in any way other than just as a cudgel. They like to hit. I found that there are some critics that just do that, and it's like, even within the space, you know, there are game devs who find that it's more important to maintain a veneer of pride than to try and uplift and construct. Trying to be constructive criticism is very hard to create without letting your personal inflections in on it. But yeah, I do think that coming back to Tartarus, I do think that I need to take a step back from being in Tartarus so much, because I do believe that I would like to be able to take a breather on that stuff and focus on story stuff, but I think Tartarus is important enough to keep doing so. At least to me. Because we definitely have a lot to gain from coming back here over and over. Which I guess loops back to what I started my whole soliloquy on. That find that Tartarus is an interesting, like, Tartarus and the calendar system in Persona games is, like, in this one specifically, is very interesting, just because there's few games that have an inherent drive to keep the player always moving onward. And I find that the way that this game keeps the player moving it's seamless and ingenious. It's also, but I said earlier that it was a risk, but I think it's because some players find that a time limit is stifling. But I think that a lot of players could do with a time limit, to be honest. Because infinite preparation time means that you'll never actually move forward until you're guaranteed victory. Which is hardly interesting. Okay, so how does this one work? Best friends, how does this work? Oh, I could, okay, I see. Whoa! We can charged up and focused. I see. So if I do this, how much is this gonna do? How much does this do? Oh, it just maxed out damage. Wow. Okay, that's pretty cool. That, I feel like that's gonna be way, I think that best friends one is gonna be way more helpful in boss battles versus anything in Tartarus. So I'll have to keep that in mind when we go into the next full moon. Because the next full moon we can definitely make use of that ability.
Good teamwork, everyone.
Because that one will help us round out a fight for sure. Because we don't start with our theurgy gauges charged up too well, so I think that'll be helpful for that specific setting. That's pretty cool. Okay, we need to swap to... We'll just do it. Oh wait, he recovers from that. So we'll do... Doesn't really matter, but... Might as well just be good about it. It's good to maintain good habits. Especially in battle. I don't need to be unnecessarily flippant with my resources anyway. But yeah, oh hey, yeah. All right, so we've boosted our stats by 5 per. It'd be 5 per persona. Which, if I take a gander at our persona stats now, oh my god. Okay, yeah, we are kind of building some monsters now, because this is nuts. Yeah, look at these stat lines. It just... I find that this is kind of the thing I was worried about, was that we end up creating personas that are such gigantic behemoths of power that we are kind of locked in some places.
There's a chest.
I think the other... It's a more subjective point of games in general is what drives somebody to keep playing a game. And it depends on... It really depends on what we find to be the most important piece of the game. I find, you know, like with I think we've seen it with Yu-Gi-Oh! A few times now where for some people playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't very... For some it's not an exciting game to jump into, is it? But for others, it's deeply entertaining every time, regardless of the outcome. And it can really depend on the game at times. But with Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it's, you know, it's like if you're not into the card game setup, if you're not into, especially physically, if you're not into collecting the cards and having to sit down and read all these things up, it's, you know, it's not a game that I think that everybody would get into. So and every game is different, so like great examples that I'm thinking of a great example is that my own parents, for them it's like, you know, it's like, 'cause I am deeply I'm in the deep end with video games, but both of my parents tried at different points to play video games. My mother's a bit more successful on that front. She still enjoys Tetris and the original Mario Brothers on the NES, and you know, it's like because the games that she got to witness video gaming in its infancy, you know, got to see it become what it would be. And that's a very different space than some people would be in. And I think when your video game choices at the time were so different, it can be can be quite an adjustment to try and take in the more intense games later. Because video gaming now is insanely complex compared to where it started. And I think that a lot of it comes down to the visual aspect. Because it used to be that video games were just, you know, here's your colors, here's your objective, here's your buttons, and that's it. Our personas will gain experience. Actually, that would be kind of nice. I would actually like that.
Crushing victory.
Alright, Kukulin did level up though, so that's... Oh, myriad arrows? Oh, sick. Okay, I think I would actually like to get rid of... I almost never use life drain, but... You know, let's get rid of it, yeah. I think life drain's kind of one that I always forget to use it because I don't find it as helpful. Because I find that if I'm going to recover health, I'd rather do it using... I'd rather use it either an item or a spell anyway. Because I like to heal the way I do. I like to heal that way instead. Because it also... In this game especially, Yukari healing me is way more productive and efficient than using a life drain. Because there's no reason to use it if I... There's no reason to use it because I can just do it with that and also charge Theurgy. Let's see. Keep cutting off their dialogue and I feel bad, but at this point, kind of gotta keep schmoving. Okay, tank. But the, man. Thinking again about... I'm thinking about the way that I started with video games. Every now and then it comes to mind the old nostalgic memories, because some of my earliest memories were, you know, building a couch fort, you know, taking the cushions out of the couch and building up a fort with blankets and playing on the NES. I still have the NES I played as a kid. And I still have the games, which I'm very proud that those games are still in great condition. But I distinctly recall those memories of gaming. Some of the earliest things I have actualized in my mind. Which I think for some people might be really confusing to consider that as like the first memories are not like, there's certain places, sure, but a lot of my earliest stuff was video games. It's also funny because some of the earliest video games I played also were stuff like Grover. What was it? Grover's. It was like a Sesame Street game, and you had to do math to help Grover go to space. I remember that one. I don't remember its name because I can't find that one, but it was a teach me my numbers, and it was very good. Probably one of the best. I think that's one piece of gaming that I think can sometimes be overlooked, is that.
That was excellent leadership.
It is, like, games are a great way to teach kids anything. Because we learn through rules, and when we establish rules through a game, it's very easy to teach a player something, you know? Okay, so I think it's just I'm trying to figure out what the direction pattern is. Let's chase it down. Okay, so how do I know which... left. I think if I get the running animation, I think we're good. Maybe. Slowly catching up on the shadow. Turn right? I think. I'm very uncertain as to what dictates the direction. I think it's just what direction it turns when it goes this way. I think it's just then go right again, right? I could see a glimpse of its shadow from my point of view. It ran off this way. Let's go. Oh, he just knew. Okay, sick. Thank goodness, Akihiko, you knew where we were going. Jazz movement stopped. It's at a dead end. Let's do it. Yeah. I didn't know that characters could do that. That's sick. This is our chance. Don't let it escape. Let's get him. We can punch him? I'm gonna punch him. It is time to break his knuckles with my knuckles, because my knuckles are stronger. Boom. Wow. This thing has health for days. Holy crap. Holy crap. Do it again. But, man. I'm thinking about... What is everybody else's earliest... I guess just thinking about it. Does anybody else have any very early memories in that sort of way? I'm thinking about... Because I'm thinking about, like, how those memories affect how I've thought about video games in general. So a lot of my earliest memories with video games are how educational they can be. 27,000 experience and nobody leveled up. But we got a... Holy crap. Got a lot of treasure.
Yes.
We have a full grasp of the floor layout, so we can go to the stairs right away. Okay, we got Arcana Burst. We have a ton of money. How did we not level up? Question. What are we... Okay, I see. Pretty good. Okay, we could... Okay, we have a lot of money. High animating back now. Oh, excellent. I hope it was productive. Let's see. We might as well just level up now because...
Stay alert.
We might as well... If I level up now, then I should be able to... That would pretty much wrap up a bunch of things in a row. Let's see. I'm just gonna swing and then use the other 3 characters to go for this. This should work. We've been cooking lately, so we're cooking a lot. We're doing a lot right now. Then ice. I'm very intrigued where the story's gonna go next. I'm grateful I'm doing all this stuff now, because it means that I won't have to level up and grind later. Because we'll have our team comp all ready and stuff. So I won't be so worried about it later. Tower Personas. Evade Light. Let's go for Tower Personas. We might as well just level up Kukulin. I don't really see a reason not to anyway. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this boy is very strong. Back up by 20% when on the receiving end of a shift. Well, I'm gonna get rid of that for now. I don't really need that.
That was excellent leadership.
Do not need that.
Keep up the good work.
I think after this we won't... Don't really need... Won't really be needing to come back to Tartarus for a while, I think. It's kind of weird, because I think right now we're kind of good. We are kind of cooking. I think especially given what we have, I think we're really moving. Especially given our personas stat lines. Because we have some personas that are really busted. Makoga. Oh, that's medium light for all. That's pretty good. On a card, that's really good. But let's go over experience. I'd like to get... I think I'd like to wrap up this Tartarus session so we can go back. All right, so what do we need? 2049. What? How much are we like splitting this by? 'Cause that is a lot. We're not getting a lot of experience. You ever lost your wallet or phone? Weirdly, no. Knock on wood, of course, but... Knock on wood, but no. It's kind of bizarre.
So this is
I'm pretty... I don't know if particular or paranoid is the best way to describe it, but I am very painfully aware of where my things are at all times. Especially when I go out places.
Even though it looks so lavish and extravagant.
I guess the funny thing is that both my wallet and my phone, I have the type of, kind of a weird way to put this, but the type of pants I wear are kind of key to that reasoning, because I have Velcro pockets, So like on my thighs, I have pockets that fit my wallet and phone. And because those pockets are very hard to shake things out of, even when I've been on roller coasters and my phone and wallet will be on my leg, and I, you know, obviously, you know, knock on wood, hope it stays this way. Never have lost anything. And I'm also very particular about making sure I have my things on me, so I am not a fan of I'm not a fan of ever letting my stuff be out of my hands for like off my person. But I was also trained at an early age to always check everything. You know, it's like, especially with the one I'm thinking of right now is, yeah, say my sister has though. Ah, I see. I know when I was younger, I was trained to like when we would go to like on family trips or I would go on a trip. They're gonna be just such pain to replace everything. Well, and especially because, devices nowadays have so much that is important to us that it's really bad to lose those things. I'm gonna go for theurgy and just go nuts. And I wouldn't want to replace any of those things. I think weirdly enough, my wallet is one that has a lot of sentimental value. Because my wallet itself also has a lot of stuff in it that is personal. Like it has the last college ID I had in it. It has a bunch of cards for things, but it also has stuff that's just personal, so I wouldn't want to lose it. And because in my household, pretty much everything in the house has personal value beyond just, oh, it's a thing I own. Because I have a lot of things in the house that are, it's because they speak to me. They're things that have sentimental value and a value beyond just a monetary one. Just what we hoped for. Which is also why I'm fiercely defensive about my stuff. And when people breach that sort of that space, and they do so without my permission or without my asking, I bristle. I bristle a lot at that thought. I know, especially with people like moving my things around, I'm like very particular. I guess speaking of things I have that I ascribe, you know, my value. I ascribe value to. Weird one I have is I recently got some new, I guess I'll call it some new desk ornaments, because it's weird. My setup for my workspace. I have this, you know, I have a big TV, and that's where I do most of my work. And I think the funny thing about this setup is that I have a collection of small things at the base of the TV, right? And each of them are something special or specific to me as a person, and also the way that and the experiences I've had. And I added two things to it recently that are frankly a little bizarre, but they are important to me. One of them is because I found two keychains at an antique store that spoke to me in a way that some things just don't. Because I found one of them's a keychain that's a small slot machine. And the reason it spoke to me so much is because I realized that I didn't have anything luck related in my workspace. And not having a totem of luck, as it were, something to honor luck herself, felt kind of like a mild explanation as to why my luck might not have been as high lately in other places. Because I hold luck to be a very important factor in life, so not honoring it is problematic. But also, I guess, weird thing about it has a little lever, so you can pull it and it spins the little wheels. It's very cool. The other one, though, is a skeleton smoking a cigarette, sitting on the toilet. Because it reminded me of Belphegor, and its strangeness, the strangeness of its appearance was extravagant to me. I liked it a lot. Needless to say, some things have a big explanation, and other times it's just because I like it. And I think that's kind of the key, is that some items and some things in this world just speak to us. They don't need a big reason, just I like it. Oh. Well, damn. I think both explanations are just as valid. You know, some things you have a big reason. Other things, it's like, well, it spoke to me. I appreciate its aura, its energy. I like what it does for my space. But yeah. That's how I feel about my phone, too. And my wallet. Just, I wouldn't want to give them up because those things are important to me. Because I've built up a history with them in some places too. Because like the wallet I've had since I'd like to say probably, well, it's seen me through all of college, so at least most of it. No, I replaced that wallet near the beginning of college because I think it was just a matter of the other one was falling apart. But I've had the same wallet for like 7-8 years, so to me it's an item that I have history with, and by extension I wouldn't want to toss it aside just because there's a new one. It's like, oh no, I wouldn't want that. Empty my wallet now. I like not to carry stuff I don't need in case I lose it. And I think that's a fair philosophy though, to like, if you're worried that you're gonna lose something constantly, it's good to, and like especially stuff that you're not sure you need at all times, it's important to take that stuff out. You know, it's like there are some cards I don't think I need in my wallet because you don't need them there. Because half the time you don't use them unless you go to a very specific place, and you kind of know where that place is. You know the places you would need the thing, so. This is fine. There we go. But, yeah, I put great stock in you know, like the history I have with something. I have found that is actually precisely why a lot of these Pokemon roguelikes, I have found that because there's this category of modded Pokemon games that are like roguelikes. I'm finding that's why these Pokemon roguelikes are not doing it for me. Because my entire... When I play a game, when I play a Pokemon game, Pokemon games especially, but when I play a lot of games, I become attached to things. You know, there's... Even if it's not the most optimal choice, even if it's not the best option available for a specific situation, my love of this thing, my history with it, is... generally will be more important than pure optimization. And we see it in Lies of P, like we've been playing that one, and Lies of P I actually do the same thing because I've had the same weapon for a long time. Also, man, pure utility. Well, that's the thing, pure utility doesn't work for me. At least to me. I don't think that pure utility is something I want to... Oh, that's gonna heal those two. Blech. Oh well. That's fine. That's fine. Guess I can do Magarula. That should work. But I own very few things that are just pure utility. I think it's just because I don't like, and especially in video games, I'm not really a fan of having just pure utility. Because some things just aren't meant to be... Some things just aren't meant to be for the sake of strict pragmatism. I don't find that is... I don't find it to be very exciting. Or it's not endearing either, because just using things for a function and dismissing the emotional connection you can have with it is, to me, kind of antithetical to video gaming for me. And I guess that's kind of why, to a greater extent, why the competitive scene of Pokemon never struck for me. But I wanted to try it out because I saw it. This roguelike called Pokerogue, and because I was also considering, well, maybe this would be fun for streaming, but I found that I wasn't personally enjoying it because the sheer amount of the sheer lack of attachment to any creature you have is a bit cold to me. Let's go back to the beginning. Yes. Because you choose 3 starters. You choose like actually 3 starters from any generation, and you just kind of toss them in a team together and then start your game. But there's no adventuring. You don't actually explore a map or anything. It's just battle after battle, and you're given a bunch of items, and it's just a battle sim, which isn't really... It does kind of cut out a big chunk of what Pokemon is. Of course, it's a technical limitation, which I find fascinating, but it just struck me, though, how much is lost in that translation. Okay, I'm gonna resummon Siegfried when I do this, but...
This persona is...
Oh, I remember this bird. Hold this bird. This bird is impressive. You again? One of the Su Ling's celestial creatures of Chinese myth is a giant bird said to chirp in 5 beautiful voices. Represents the direction south, the season of summer, and the element of fire. Very cool.
What do you wish to inherit?
And I find that is definitely part of what... It's definitely one of those things that strikes me when I'm, trying to put together, like games and learn more about different games, is that I often find myself a bit lost when it comes to certain game design ideas. Like, pure pragmatism isn't something I am particularly fond of. It's good to make logical decisions and to be very efficient with your choices, but it felt like it's almost too ruthless for me. It also I kind of just prefer the nature of... I kind of prefer the nature of playing games with exploration being a chunk of it. At least to me, that's important to me. Got skill change. Let's see. I just want to look at it. God, he's gonna be so good. Let's see, and we'll summon back Siegfried. S is for Siegfried. There he is. There we go.
It's yours.
Okay, good. Okay, we have new persona. I mean, even down to this, even in this game, I can directly point to my own playthrough of this game to explain my meaning. And I think it's because of my cultivation as well. That is why my personas have slowly started to settle in. I mean, we've had Oberon since near the beginning of the game, and he has been a stalwart companion the entire time, and I refuse to get rid of him because even if there are better options available right now, I don't really care. Because I have all these personas, but they've genuinely become a part of this playthrough and my playthrough's identity. In a way, they are companions on this story that I keep with me, close to heart and close to mind. And getting rid of them would feel like ditching friends. Like, they are just as much a part of the journey as... The persona is as much a part of the journey as the characters around me are, because it's a reflection of myself. It's how I come through main boy Roy here. It is how I appear in this game. Alright, we're done here, so we can leave. But, yeah.
Oh, hello.
I found that that's what bothered me about Poke Rogue, though, because it just felt very mechanical. Not to mention that some of it just felt blatantly unfair. Even if it is a roguelike, it kind of felt like it was needlessly brutal on its difficulty scale. Math class normally, yes. Mr. Miyahara is feeling under the weather, so I'll be filling in for him. I'll be talking about numerology. Type of magic which sees the world through a system of numbers. Convert matter into numbers. Pythagorean theorem, quite famous for practice. God, this guy's talking about... Okay, yeah, this guy is talking about numbers. Teractus. Two-digit number, thing in digits. Alright, still listening. Hope all this talk about numbers doesn't put you to sleep. Just test to see if you're paying attention.
Okay.
I have been chosen. What is the collective name for the 4 holy numbers in numerology? Tetractus. Because the other 2 were wrong. Bit more on numerology names before I dismiss. Numerology can also be used to discern your inner self, your public persona, your future, and so on. Numbers. Yeah, I don't like this guy's talk at all, so I'm just gonna dip. I don't want to deal with any of that this dude, but I do have to deal with him for one thing in specific, because I want to fill out one of the requests that we still need to get to. Hello. Let's see. Yuko, Fushimi, Fuka, God bless. Okay, I need to go to the faculty, though, because... Hello. Faculty office, nurse's office. Elizabeth asked me to get her some potent medicine. I will do this time. Might as well just get this one done. Brings you to the nurse's office. Need meds. You want some potent medicine? I can't just give you potent medication whenever you want. Haven't you heard of the Pharmaceutical Affairs Law? Oh, it's emergency, and you absolutely without doubt need my medicine? Okay, but if you're lying to me, I'll curse your kneecaps so they crack every... Here you are.
Okay.
You see, ChatGPT has a new update coming soon with real-time voice. It's pretty flirty. It reminds people of her. Interesting.
All right.
I feel like also it may well be the nature of... Oh, let's see. Oh, I haven't talked to Yuko in a while. We'll go talk to Yuko. Oh, the nightclub. I haven't cared for it. I heard a weird crowd hangs around there. There's a guy just a monk partying hard every night. He's a real monk, right? The kids have been asking me about my whole coaching thing. Yeah, we'll go hang out. Let's do it. But, it's interesting how it kind of feels like the chat machines and, you know, language algorithms are going to be interesting because they learn based on what they're handed. So the conversations people ask for them.
Coach, guess what? I beat Yuki-chan! I swung my arms really hard, just like you said.
Wow, seriously? That's
These kids are going to be running everywhere.
Next time, I want you to try running with your toes raised. You'll go even faster that way.
Good kids.
Got it, Coach.
She slides. But I think it's interesting seeing how these robots are being raised by a village to speak. They're getting pretty good at it, but...
I did a lot of research on this, so I'm glad to see it's actually working. I mean, now that I've agreed to coach them, I gotta do a good job, right? I even used the school library for the first time to put together a
Well, that's good of her.
I gotta say, though, I'm amazed how much their times have improved just from correcting their form. Elementary school kids really learn fast, don't you think?
You teach so well. I think it's impressive.
I know. They have so much room to grow. And it's motivating for us, too.
I mean, good form can really fix up somebody who was doing something in the hard way earlier, so that's good.
These kids really give it their all. Oh.
This kid's coming with anime names. Kids coming with power with attack names.
Hey, hold on a second. You're all supposed to be on break right now. It's important to take time to get good rest.
These kids.
Kids your age need to be careful not to overdo it. You could get really hurt.
Yeah, but there's no time for that. We can keep going. Come on, we gotta show our fight.
Oh god, they're like Miyamoto.
I suppose we do only have so many days to train here. I don't know. Should I change the training routine? Maybe they should be running more.
I would say you shouldn't change it.
Really? Yeah, you're right. Our #1 priority is
These
not
kids
to
are
hurt.
kids. They are children.
I'm your coach now, so you stop running when I tell you to stop. That's a promise you've got to keep.
Good.
But in return, I'll make sure you get faster than you've ever been.
Good kids.
How does that sound?
These are good
Keep
kids.
that promise?
Auntie Coach, you're on fire.
Auntie coach.
What did you just call me? All right. Those who agree to the terms, go back to your break.
These kids. I appreciate these kids are like the most dorky. Have the.
Oh, sometimes I can't tell if they're actually listening to me.
They're
or
trying their
not.
best.
This kind of feels good, doesn't it? Like some coming-of-age story. So, thanks for giving your input earlier.
These are some
Honestly,
good
if I was
kids.
on my own, I would have let them
I think it's funny also looking at this story from the.
I'm glad I asked you to coach with me. It means a lot having you here.
Nice seeing. It's nice seeing. I don't know. It's funny also seeing these kids just be like, "Yep, gotta listen." Good kids. Well, it's only rank 5, really? Insane.
Oh, the kids seem like they want to run with you. You think you could do just one lap? It'd be setting a good example for them.
I mean, I could do that. That's easy. Alright, so the children till the sun went down. But yeah, I think it's interesting seeing when you have machine learning and seeing what it picks up from people and what it keeps. Not just what it picks up, but also what it keeps. Alrighty. I should probably... ODaM ball. Oh, that's right. We can take the thing over. We can take the medicine over. Oh, and we can go talk to the monk.
Good.
Howdy doody. Requests.
Here are my Let's hear the result.
Infamous medicine. Let me have a taste right now. It dies. Oh my, what an electrifying sensation. Potent indeed. However, its well-balanced components prevent it from being truly lethal. Master of the nurse's office must be incredibly skilled. Please take this as your reward. Steel pipe. Let me hear music unique to Gekakon. Let the music contain a vivid reflection of the culture at that time and place in history. Should that prove true, then I wonder if the Gekakon High School you attend has its own unique music as well. It's been on my mind since I first heard of this. Will you do me one favor? I'd like to hear a piece of music distinctive to your learning facility. I see. Hierophant Daisoju. For Generate 3. Fine Tile, Odagine. Lovers, Titania, with skill Maratukaja.
Please paint my powerful persona a pretty purple. Please paint my power.
What the heck was she saying? Got it.
Very well.
Thank you, Elizabeth. Alright, I'm gonna go see about that monk. Monk and the... What is this man? Well, he said there's a monk partying out here. What's going on with this? Man, if that dance isn't just me. Upbeat woman. Where's... What the... Ayo, monk. Where's my booze? Busy-eyed monk is... I must should have the courage to talk to him. Where's my booze? I don't got nothing to say if you don't got any booze. How do I get alcohol? I'm not old enough. Sir?
Welcome.
Going an expression. That's right, I could just buy stuff, huh? Tempting. You want a drink? You're underage, aren't you? Oh, it's for the monk upstairs, huh? Just delivering it. So you say, look, I'm busy here. Something like this could really get me in trouble. How about this? Can you go around and take everyone's orders? If you do that, I'll bring a drink upstairs for him. Okay. What do you want? Are you taking orders? Bring me a ginger ale. Long tea. Never mind. Okay. Margarita. She was gonna go with a screwdriver first. Feel like should check my horoscope for a Bloody Mary. Eat orders, can I have a margarita? That's nice of you to say. Oh, was that everybody? Did you actually get everyone's orders? Sure did. I think I did. What did the girl by the margarita? I see. What did that one want? Bloody Mary. I see. This one wanted... Might have screwed that up. Was it a margarita? Oh, I should have remembered. I don't remember. I do not remember. This guy just wanted a ginger ale. I remember that one. I think I got it right. Hey, you screwed up the order. I'm trying to run a business here. I know you're still a kid, but pay attention, will you? Okay, wait. So, ginger ale. What did you want? Oh, she wanted a screwdriver. Oh, okay. Okay, yes, I did. I think I got it this time. Hang on. I got it. One by the entrance wanted a... Faster order. Meat. You know what? I'm just gonna make sure. Let's see. Margarita. Apple martini. Oh, wait, no. Bloody Mary. You know what? I should just write these down. I should just write it down. I have a piece of paper right here. I should just be writing these things down. Got my order already? Seriously? Margarita. Okay, so... I have paper and pen right here. Bloody Mary. Okay. Blood. I just write it blood like 2 D's and 1 O. Original choice was screwdriver and ginger ale. Okay, easy peasy. It's a lot easier when you just write it down instead of trying to do... I recognize that using my memory is good, but I should probably... When it comes to something important like this, I should just use my brain and write things down. Margarita. I got the guys like, you screwed up the order, you know. Bloody Mary. I have tried virgin Bloody Mary and it's just tomato juice. It's very funny. Screwdriver. That one's just orange juice and vodka. This guy wanted ginger ale. I feel like of all the drinks, that guy's the guy who definitely is... You screwed up the order? What? What do you mean I screwed up the order? What are you talking about? Eating by the entrance. Margarita. Too sour and oolong tea might be good. It's kind of boring. I'll have a Bloody Mary. You have a Bloody Mary. I have a screwdriver. Wait, make that margarita. Go with my original order. Make that... Oh, this guy wants oolong tea. Oh. Hey. Yes, I did. It's that freaking... Of course it's the guy I thought I had correct. Why do these guys have to be so freaking temperamental about their drink orders? All I'm trying to do is talk to a drunk monk. See ya. All I want. All I want to be able to do is talk to a guy who I shouldn't be talking to. I want to get his life in order. Guy in the middle. Screwdriver. Thank God this guy's giving me multiple chances to try this, though. Long tea. Am I good? Are we good? Got everyone's order right. Thanks for your help. Oh, I tried. What'd you want again? Yeah, drink for the monk upstairs. I bet he wants more brandy again. I'll serve a glass for you since you don't seem like a bad kid. Go ahead and let him know his drink's coming up. All right.
Oh, hey. Oh, where's my drink?
Well, I've ordered his drink. He needs to impress the monk. He seems to take an interest in me.
You look awfully young, kid. Still in high school? What are the employees here thinking? Like someone like you?
Honestly, I just show up places. It's fine.
Well, since you got me a drink, I'll pretend I'm your guardian so you don't get thrown out of here. Take a seat. Well, come on, kid, sit down. I'm gonna look up at you, straining my neck.
I like this guy a lot because he seems like the guy who has a lot of wisdom.
So, you wanted to see where adults spend their time, huh? Got Not that
I can definitely see this guy has some issues.
Well, don't worry. 2 or 3 more years, you'll be old enough to hang out here unsupervised. Just take it easy, kid. You'll be legal before you know it. Don't need to rush.
This guy definitely...
Trying to act like an adult just makes you look more like a kid, you know? I guess that sounds funny coming out of an alcohol-drinking, cigar-smoking monk, huh? Well, what does it taste like? Like leaves.
Like leaves.
I can't think of any other way to describe it. Man, it ain't supposed to taste good. I just smoke because it helps me think straight.
That's a...
Young people always think the grass is greener on the other side. Well, don't get your hopes up too high, kid. That way, you won't be disappointed when things don't work.
This guy is definitely chronically jaded, and I understand that.
There might come a time when you'll have to drink when you don't want to, and smoke just to get through the day.
This guy definitely... It's interesting seeing a monk talk like this.
Yeah, nothing like those punks I see running around town these days. I'd say the same for my son, though. Always being taken in by the police for questioning. It's disgraceful.
Poor guy.
I'm gonna remember your face, kid. Next time you come in here, I'm gonna have you thrown out. Got it?
I appreciate him joking. Became acquainted with a strange monk. What arcana is this man? Ah, the tower. Yeah, that makes sense. I see. This guy seems like he's got a lot going on, but he's also kind of funny. Blessing of the Tower Arcana. Met the monk. Unusual monk. I see.
Well, when you've had your fill, hit the road. And don't come back.
What a weird man. I had to go back to the dorm. But everyone else is just like, so where'd you go last night? I hung out with a monk. Huh. It's just weird. It's interesting, though, seeing the different social ranks. Because the social ranks here are very different than Persona 5 for sure. Sorry to bother you. Are you free? Who do I hang out with today? Well, we're close to finishing Chihiro's arc, so we'll go hang out with Chihiro. I think that's good. We'll hang out with Chihiro. Be a good lad. Take her to the bookstore or something. She needs it. Sorry for dragging you here. Thought about talking to my mom, but I don't want to worry her. Aw. Just ever since that money went missing, I've been feeling anxious whenever I'm alone. Happy to help. Sorry, I was trying not to depend on you too much since you've already done so much for me, but hearing you say that does make me feel a lot better. What a nice lady. Keep trying to think about what I could do about the missing money, but while we're together here, let's talk about happier things. Yeah. Ain't that lovely. Feel bad for her, man. Evening. We're moving towards the full moon. We have 7 more days in game. Good. We'd like to reach it today if we can. Go on walkies with Koromaru. Bukatsu set. Yeah, we kind of need the... I need to work on my brain cell. I need to work on my brain cell. Yes. The Prodigy. You're had to rotate passwords. We have to every 3 months for work. I didn't work at the place, when I had a desk job, I didn't work at the place I did long enough to have to do that, but I am aware of the practice, especially for jobs that are, that have classified labs. I am aware of that sort of thing. Because a classified lab, if you work for a company that does government contracting, you generally have to do that sort of thing pretty often.
Good evening.
Oh, hi, Faros. I love my boy.
I'm sure I don't have to tell you this, but there's only 1 more week until the full moon.
Yes.
I hope nothing serious happens.
I don't know why, but having this child pop in and say that makes me think something serious is gonna happen.
You can never be sure what the future holds.
Fair enough, kiddo.
Be careful out there, okay?
Sure thing.
Remember, I'm always looking out for you.
Well, that's nice.
We'll meet again.
Thanks, kiddo. Oh. Just every time he disappears, my brain just goes, It's just, it's that slight amount of fear when I see a child apparate. I feel like apparating children is a bit worrying to me. Someone in my neighborhood actually has those symptoms. Oh, there. Even mine too. It's weird. They said on TV it's not contagious, but I feel like it's a sign of the end of the world. Don't joke like that. The end of the world is no way. Yeah, that's something that teenagers should be worried about, huh? Should probably talk to Maiko if I can help it.
And we arrive at the solution.
We've already uncovered how any number divided by 0 is undefined, right? You didn't? Was that the other class? Anyway, I just told you, so let's move on. Next one, the answer is 8. Don't you think 8 is such a darling number? Almost precious 9's little curly. What the heck are you talking about? The 2. 2 is awesome. Why does this man talk about how numbers are adorable? No, we'll stay awake. We need the brain cell. On the other hand, things like the square root sign and the sigma have a much more refined feel to them. Pair them together with numbers and you can express anything in the world. Numerology class. Hearts, minds, emotions, everything boils down to synapses firing in the brain. It means they can be expressed by numbers. Isn't it amazing what those cute little digits can do? I appreciate that this guy likes art, likes the art of mathematics. Truly impressive, if little disturbing. Okay, let's go see if we can talk to Maiko, because... Let's see, can we talk to Maiko? I'm gonna check the map really quick, actually. Shrine. Maiko, yeah, let's go talk to Maiko. I would like to, because Maiko's almost done, so I would like to finish this up. What are we gonna play today? Yeah, let's go play. Hello, child. Next time we can. Hey, what do you want to do? Relationship will grow stronger soon. I should probably... There are some stories I should see the ends to. Because if I can max out a social link, that would be good. Okay, just one more week. Yeah, we're already leveled up to all hell, so we are fine. Wakatsu? We can go to Wakatsu. I have all this money. I'm going to spend it at Wakatsu. Eat at Wakatsu. Actually, wait. Before I eat at Wakatsu, there is one thing I need to do before that. Go to Polonia. There is a shop I need to hit up before that. I do like... I think it's funny that whenever I see that guy talk about numbers, I do understand it, though. Let's see. Item. Card? Yep, here we go. I can get 3. What's your favorite number? I have 2. One is the kind of the family number.
You should learn how to identify fakes. You won't find any in my store, but other antique shops may carry them.
13 is the family number. Like every
people in this world, like liars and cheats. You've got a good
I think every person in my family has some connection to the number 13.
Which one?
And for most people it carries, you know, associations of bad luck, but
how many? Did that we have a deal?
it's never had that it's never had the same feeling and the same placement. You know about the monster group in maths? I do not. Please educate me, because now I'm curious. What is the monster group? The other number I like is 74, but that's because that was my number in soccer. Because I originally wanted 47, but another guy who actually looked very similar to me at the age took 47, so I took 74 just to confuse everybody. And the two of us would end up confusing everybody because we looked very similar, especially from the back, and our numbers were just the numbers swapped, so it was very fun. I like 74. It's also a number people don't use very often. It's always passed over for the more divisible 75. You know, because anything that goes directly from 5 is very excellent. Class has ended for the day. Painting buddy. I'm almost done with Chihiro. Go talk to Chihiro. So another group theory in classifying all number groups into finite simple groups, and the amount of groups is 808017. We'll walk home together. 808-017 424. Ah, I see. So I'm guessing it's because of the numbers. It's like if there's a finite number of prime numbers and that's all of them. Oh, I see.
Attention, please. Fushimi-san of Class 1C.
And me?
The student council president would like to speak with you. Please report. I repeat.
The president wants to speak with me?
Well, that's not great.
Don't tell me she thinks I stole the money too.
I know Mitsuru's good like that.
Yes, you're right. She'll help us, won't she?
Also because it's me.
And if I talk to her, at least I won't have to trouble you anymore.
Let's go.
Shall we head to the student council room then?
Time to dip. Hi, Mitsuru.
Good. You're both here. I apologize for the sudden announcement. The reason I called you here is...
It's because people are saying I stole money, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Ah.
I happened to overhear the rumors. First, I'd like to hear from you directly on whether you actually did it.
I feel like trying to lie in front of Mitsuru would be scary.
Miss President, Senpai.
Just go ahead.
Okay, I can do this. I just need to be brave. I didn't do it.
His lips are trembling.
Well, I thought as much.
You believe me?
Considering all the work you've been doing for the student council, I can't imagine you...
I appreciate Mitsuru being... I appreciate her goodness.
I fully expected it to be nothing but a baseless rumor. I just wanted to hear it directly from you.
Miss President, thank you so
Aw,
much.
that's nice.
That said, we can't expect everyone else to be as understanding. As you have seen, people are openly sullying your reputation because they don't know you as well.
It's also interesting seeing Mitsuru as the side character to Chihiro's arc.
I'll figure something out for the time being. That's my duty as the student council president. Give me a hand, will you?
I just do things because I do.
I'd like your opinion on how to proceed. You've spent more time with Fushimi, so you understand her situation much better than
I appreciate that Mitsuru is also going analytically about this.
I wish I could handle this right away, but I have other business to take care of. You don't have plans tonight, do you? Come to my room when you're available.
Miss President, I
understand.
I'm
you
very
must be
intrigued by
under
this.
A lot of stress because of those unfounded rumors.
I'm just like...
I'm sorry.
I'm locked in on this because I'm intrigued what's going to happen.
Leave the rest to us, Fushimi. You don't need to get involved any further. You've done enough.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
Aw, poor baby.
All right, you can go now. Sorry for taking up your time.
Okay.
Poor baby.
I've done enough? Have I really?
Fushimi?
Are you good, child?
All I've done so far is rely on Senpai. And now I'm doing it to you too, Miss President. The truth is, I haven't done anything at all.
He needs to...
I told myself it would be different this time. And if I leave this for someone else to fix, I'm never going to be able to change.
That's good.
So, Miss President, please let me handle this. I'll go and speak with Mr. Takanozuka.
Wait, Fushimi!
I clearly remember what happened that day. You had a bandage on your chin because you cut yourself while shaving. I also remember handing the fee money to you directly. Or are you really going to say that this is my mistake?
Fee money?
Give me an explanation right now, or else.
I'm so sorry. You're right. It's completely my
fault.
Everyone is suspecting me of... Wait,
Well, the truth is, I accidentally took the money home with me. I've been meaning to bring it back here, but then I completely forgot.
Oh.
What? What?
It's just the payment deadline was pushed back, so I didn't think it was that urgent. Then I kept forgetting to bring it in each day, but I figured I'd get around to it.
I appreciate that she was just like, so what happened? And he's like, oh yeah, I screwed up. That's my bad.
And, well, here we are now.
Oh.
How could you?
I know. This is completely my responsibility. I'll make sure to explain everything. I'm sorry for the trouble.
Oh.
So there's the truth. I'm almost more dumbfounded than angry.
Oh.
How do you even call yourself a teacher?
Ouch. Mitsuru, come on. Okay, dude, he was already feeling kind of bad for being a forgetful little oaf, but did you have to go for his... You didn't even go for the throat. You went lower. You went for a more vital artery.
It's okay, Miss President. Everyone makes mistakes. Well, that concludes my business here. Let's go, Senpai.
Well, ain't that just the nicest thing?
Senpai, I did it! I managed to speak my mind for once.
Good job.
And I stood up to Mr. Takenozuka, an actual adult man.
She stood up for herself. Good job. I got to see the whole thing. Good job.
Thank you for all your help.
You did good, kiddo. Feels like our relationship has grown. Good job, kiddo. It's like, it feels like watching a little sister rather than, like... It's like, this is nice. Good job.
Senpai, I said I wanted to overcome my fear of men, but at the same time, all I was doing was depending on you.
You did good.
I wanted to change, and yet it was always someone else who fought my battles. But this time, I was able to do something all on my own.
I appreciate this.
I finally managed to take
I
that
appreciate
first
getting to
step.
see her do her best. This makes me happy.
Now, I'm just a little bit closer to becoming a more reliable person, like you or the student council president. At least, I like to think so.
You did good. I'm happy.
Oh, that's right. I still need to thank the president. Do you think you
I don't know why, but that statement out of context is hilarious to me. I need to go thank the president. It's like, what? Okay. Wait, I walked home with Chihiro. Yeah. I appreciate getting to see this to its end. That's good for her, man. Hi, how was your day? Have you been able to figure out why the machine in the command room is malfunctioning? You asked me to take a look, but I have no idea what's wrong with it. It seems to break down once a month around... something? Machine in the command room? I'm gonna go take a look, because now I'm curious. Command room. Which machine? This one? Oh, there's a new recording. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's see what happens. 9/6/2009. So 9/6. Oh. They're watching TV.
You two can follow along on page 39 of this month's issue.
He's watching a cooking show with Koromaru.
Today we're making spicy pepper pasta. It's a great dish to keep your energy up in the summer heat. The key ingredient is the manganji pepper. Remember to remove the seeds
I
first.
don't know why, but there's something very comedic about this.
After that, we'll prepare some kombu soup stock. You'll need a pasta cooker about this size and...
A pasta cooker. Do we even have one of those here?
Koromaru's like, Marf.
It's still pretty hot. It requires excess energy to maintain an appropriate external temperature.
What is happening?
Shit.
Why did he have to throw the book on his face?
We have returned.
Why did he have to put book on his face? What is he why is he doing this?
We're home, Koro-chan. Oh, shh. We should be quiet. It looks like Aragaki-senpai's asleep.
He says Aragaki-san is not asleep.
Why? Koromaru, why do you have to snitch?
Senpai's magazine. It's the monthly guide to the family cooking show. Does Aragaki-senpai enjoy cooking shows?
I love this.
I didn't even know this month's issue was out. Aragaki-san frequently watches programs like... it's okay, I guess. Come on, let's go.
Just, I guess, like, I don't know what the problem is, but okay. Koromaru's just like, huh?
Damn. Forgot you can understand dogs.
What? Wait, what? Aw, poor boy.
Aw, don't sweat it. It ain't your fault. Don't worry, Koro-chan. Next time, I'll make you something, too.
Aw, that's nice. Aw, ain't that sweet. He has a soft spot for Koro-chan. That's nice. I actually like that a lot. That's nice. He has a soft spot for the dog. That's how you know he's a good guy. He has a soft spot for dogs. Only bad guys hate dogs. Let's go to Wakatsu. We'll go to Wakatsu again. I need brain. Oh wait, you know what? I probably get better stats if the arcade is up. If the arcade has games for intelligence, that would be better, actually. Let's see, what do we got? Courage. Blech. Let's see. We have 3 luck incenses? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna use the luck incenses on... I'm actually gonna use them for... I'm gonna use 2 for Yukari, 1 for Mitsuru. Luck is one of those stats that ends up being more impactful the higher it gets. Alright, let's see. Go to Okatsu. Go to Wakatsu. I know my brother, I have asked my brother a couple times about math stuff because his knowledge on mathematics far exceeds mine. Of course, but... Okay, can't go to Wakatsu. Back to the dorms. But it's really fascinating seeing, like, just taking a look at mathematics to learn stuff like that. Really cool. PC software. That one would probably be the best one for... Let's go for learning about a variety of subjects. I just need to learn. It seems to be a set of practice questions from a famous school in the mountains. They're brilliant or average. Your journey begins by answering questions all the same. Just try some questions first. Finish the challenging yet satisfying set of questions. We needed to work on our brain. I want to max out all 3 stats if I can help it. Seems like academics is the hardest one to level, so hopefully we can finish it up soon. Okay, we're nearing the full moon. How's it going? How's it going, Junpei? My boy. Same here, doing fantastic. Let's own that next shadow and make the world a better place, yeah? Aw. That man is doing good. Good for him, man. Okay, let's see. What do we got? Work-related. He who eats well is strong. Go. Yeah, I'll say Hayase wants to hang out. Yuko wants to hang out. Should probably just check in general who else is. Let's see. Yuko, Kisuke, Yukari, Bebe, Odagiri. I'm gonna guess that we can't talk to Chihiro right now. Nope. Okay, so we got... Wait. No, Yuko's up here too. Let's see. There's Bebe. I should probably work on... I'm gonna work on Bebe. I'll talk to my boy. These threads of fate have brought us together. Can you spare some time to talk? Yes. You're gonna hang out with your boy. How to speak with a slowing machine in one hand.
Listen well.
Oh, hi.
I have come up with a great idea to get my uncle to appreciate Japan's charm. I will show him a kimono. When he sees it, he will understand the beauty of Nihon.
I mean, I think that's a great idea.
Wait, with you in my corner, I have nothing to fear.
I appreciate this boy.
The kimono is a Japanese treasure, full of culture and history.
I forgot how much I miss talking to this boy.
If I show it to my uncle, he will surely let me stay in Nihon. As for the design, it will be inspired by the mascot of Azuki Arai. Simple but deep. I choose this design because, well, you are the one who took me there.
Well, that's nice, baby. I forgot how much I appreciate this guy's just earnest... His earnest energy makes me so happy. I love him. This is a good boy right here.
I can see everything clearly now.
Look at this boy.
I shall hurry and make the kimono. I must sow. Sow like the wind.
What a good boy. You know what is I've been considering trying to make another list of some kind, like, because I do my yearly tier list for the games I stream.
I see you're back.
You're back. There's a good chance next operation can be on Sunday, so we have 4 days. Nice. And don't start for a fight. Just say the word and you can count me in. Yourself so worked up. Yeah, but I really want to do I really want to do a list for other things in the games I've streamed. Had the thought of doing one to do a character tier list of some kind, but I feel like it'd be more about. I feel like it'd be better if I could write some video essays of some kind. Tough thing is I want to make it a project of some kind where I write a bunch of videos and get them set up, and then just upload them over the course of like a couple months or something. Can I go talk? Can I talk to the? Is the monk still there? Am I able to talk to him again? Curious if I can. Let me go see. Can I talk to the man? Ayo, GG. Oh, he's gone. Huh. Wonder when he's there. Get an update. Let's see. I kind of got... I did get kind of stalled a little bit on work this week. I had a bit of an irregular week. But, let's see. I'm working on the next book. And I'm trying to finish up the cover album I was doing. All right. That cool we needed. I want that cover album. That cover album is going to be a little bit more... It's a little bit weirder than I was expecting. But I think it'll turn out pretty well. Let's see. There's those two things. I still need to get around to recording gameplay and doing audio for the... I want to do the audiobook series for... my brain is turned off a little bit there. For Philosophy Through Play, I want to do the audiobook thing. It's just... It takes me too long at times. I break out the winter uniforms. It's so heavy my shoulders hurt. At least if I found my lapel pin in the pocket, it'd be... And if I couldn't find it, shoulders been hurt lately too, but I've been hearing weird voices. I've also been getting headaches. They're haunted? She's haunted. Let's see. Anything else project-wise? I think it's about it. I think what I want to do is take all the currently... I want to finish all the projects I have right now and clear the board before I start the next game. That's what I really want to do. So excited last night, couldn't sleep a wink. Let's not waste any more day. We'll start with Date's early life. T67 at Yonizawa Castle. Feeling sleepy. I mean, I would too. This guy is very boring. Oh, I closed my eyes. Oops. Oh, I wanted to keep it on. Next game's the horror one. Yeah, yep. I have started some pre-production on it. Specifically, I've started drafting out the stories. Because I would like to do the next game as a sort of collection of short stories. And I like the idea of doing it as a collection of short stories, because that sounds fun. I think that sounds like an interesting idea. And especially for a video game, I thought the idea of short stories in video games would be really fun to explore. And of course, it also means that I can work on certain stories. Like if I want to do work on stream and show the game design process on stream, I can choose a story that I am okay with, at least mildly I don't like saying sacrificing it's the mystery, but if there's a story that I'm okay with letting it be a public work in that sense, I think that would be fantastic, because that means that I can show the game in its pre-production as well. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how that plays out. Oh my god, how much is it gonna take to level up my intelligence? My brain cell is not growing fast enough. Okay, I probably should, because I see that full moon. I probably should hit Tartarus up one last time before we have to go for it. Hurry over. Let's see, Hayase. Okay, I should probably check the town map and just see. Momochika, Yamagishi. I want to hang out with Oh wait, student dorm. Oh wait, Koromaru, that's right. I'll go hang out with Koromaru. I think that'll be fine. I think. You know what? Actually, no. Let's go hang out with my boy. Yeah, let's go hang out with Bo. Let's go hang out with my boy. My boy. Be busy. The master of the kimono. I have need of your strength. Yes. Let's do this.
I must.
But yeah, the next game is going to be a horror game. So I want to give it.
Sewing is my life. My wallet may be light, and my materials may be cheap. But I will work out to make a beautiful kimono and save my future.
I appreciate my boy doing his best.
Wait, this is starting to come together. Manzoku.
Man is.
When my uncle sees this, I know he'll agree with me about how great Nihon is.
I think so.
I believe you, which means I must.
I think also with the game, I want to give it. I want to try and do more for the marketing side to try and get people to see it. So I want to make sure that it gets the attention it deserves.
So much progress today, and I could not have done it without your help. Merci, arigato. Thank you.
He said it in 3 different languages. My God, a good man. But that's kind of something I really want to shore up this time. Is I want to make sure that my games get.
My arms are so very tired. I must have overworked them. But no matter what's the cost, I will finish this kimono.
Not a good man.
For my future, for Nihon, I cannot give up now.
Not a good guy. I missed hanging out with Bebe. Bebe's voice actor is American. Honestly, I wish I could be surprised because it just seems like whoever voices him has to be insanely good at the chameleon act. In that sense, you know, being able to do the accent without too much worry. Oh, I could go get Wakatsu. What is she working on right now? I don't know what she's working on there. Now the question is, you know what would probably answer my question? Do I feel comfortable with the stat lines I am cultivating right now? You know what? Yeah, I feel pretty good. I feel pretty good because I have answers for anything that could come up in a boss fight, so I think I'm good. I think what I could do is go get Wakatsu this time. And I guess the thing that kind of intrigues me is that Bebe sounds similar to Salza from Dragon Ball, which that might just be because the accent is very thick, but I don't know. I think it's kind of weird, but I might need to look up what the voice actor has done because that's some pretty good accent work. I think it's hard to, especially for Americans, I find that a lot of Americans, when they have to change their accent, it's a lot harder than going the other way around.
Yes.
I explain why, but the highest priority should be eliminating the remaining shadows. I'll accompany you in battle. I don't know why, it's just funny how literal she is, but...
Pay close attention.
Hope you all haven't forgotten, the exams start in 10 days a week from Tuesday. If this class does poorly, it'll fall on my head, so you'd better study hard. Out of the way, let's start at page 125. The younger generation is creating its own language in cyberspace. Must admit, I'm no computer nerd, but I've become quite the master of the leet speak you're all so fond of lately. God, I forgot it's 2009. I actually find it rather useful. Feeling sleepy. I'm not closing my eyes. Stay awake. Even cooked up some of my own internet slang. Not only is it totally unreadable, it's impossible to tell whether it's gibberish or actual information. My flair for cryptology, I could be a spy for the government. Yeah, why not? Uh-huh. That's very bizarre, lady, but sure. This is what she gets for playing... She plays video games. She's like, I invented my own leet speak. And it's like, ah, yes, you're the one who invented uwu. Unfortunate. Hi there. Might grow closer to Chihiro soon. Isn't she almost done? She's like done, isn't she? I'll go talk to her. Let's go see what's good. Yeah, she's almost ranked 10. Are you going home now? Did you know that the student council has a street fundraiser every year? I'm actually gonna start prepping for it by making some flyers. Are you free? Do you think you could help me out? Oh yeah, sure. Yes.
Thank you so.
No meeting today, so let's go ahead and use the student council room.
Thank you for taking the time to help me. Did you know that if you want a space to do street fundraising, you have to send the application 2 months in advance?
That seems really long.
I wonder if this is going to be enough flyers.
Looks tough.
Yes, it is. But this is what I signed up for. The student council president
Interesting.
mentioned the street fundraiser before, and now that it's almost here, I asked to be in charge of it.
I'm happy that Chihiro's stepping forward for herself.
Ever since that business with Mr. Takenozuka got resolved, I felt more confident. Or maybe proactive is the better word. I can even talk to the boys in my class now, too. Well, a little.
I mean, that's still good.
Anyways, running this fundraiser is just the beginning. From now on, I'm not going to be afraid of trying new things.
Aww.
Oh, but, I'd appreciate it if you could still help me every now and then, just like today.
It's like seeing my little sister. It's like seeing a younger sister get, like, figure themselves out and move forward. I believe in you, Chief.
Yes, thank you.
You got this, Chief.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you remember that illustration collection I found at the bookstore?
Oh?
Apparently, someone ended up buying it. I checked the other day and it wasn't there anymore. But for some reason, I'm not sad about it.
Aw, that's nice.
As long as whoever bought it is happy, then I'm happy too.
Ain't that sweet?
I'd like you to have this.
It's a friendship bracelet.
It's a collection of manga short stories by the same artist.
Aw.
I bought it a long time ago, and I read it so many times that I've practically memorized it.
Aw.
I'd like this book to be read by all sorts of people too, just like that
Aw, this is
illustration
sweet.
collection. I'm sure that's much better than me just keeping it for myself.
Isn't this just the sweetest?
Could I ask that you be the first of those many readers?
Thanks, man. Book. Shoujo manga.
When you finish reading it, please pass it on to someone else. Maybe it would be a good idea to hand it off.
Hand it off at the used bookstore.
It's not in print anymore, so you'll never see it in new release.
Aw, give it to Bunkichi. Give it to Grandpa.
Thank you. I'm so lucky to have met you. That book couldn't be in better hands.
That giggle was worth every act. That was worth every pain. How wonderful.
I am thou. Thou art.
Yay! Another rank 10.
Nurtured hath finally matured.
I'm gonna look up Bebe's voice actor while we listen to the echoing voice of.
The justice of hath been set free. We now bestow upon
Let's see.
the ultimate form of the justice within.
Who is the voice actor? Jeff Berg. Jeff Berg, actor. Known for Battlefield 1, NCIS, Love, Death, and Robots. Oh, he was in Metabots? I haven't thought about Metabots in ages. Holy crap. Justice. Hooray! Rank 10 Justice. You can now fuse Melchizedek. Hand of Justice.
There she is! Fushimi-san!
Are we interrupting?
I mean, no.
No, not at all. Did you need something?
Well, the student council led a street fundraiser a while back, and they asked for regular students to participate, right? We were curious about maybe learning more. Do you have any information on that?
Isn't this just lovely?
Of course, I can help with that. Oh, thank you again for helping me today, Senpai. I'm sorry I ended up taking so much of your time. I'll handle the rest by myself.
I can tag along.
I can do this on my own. It's just a little bit of talking. If the timing is convenient,
I
though,
appreciate her.
let's walk home together again sometime. ahead and fill out your name and class on this form.
I appreciate that we got to see Chihiro do so good.
Now, as far as what you should expect on the day of...
I appreciate that she got to grow up, and I appreciate that we got to see this to its end. I feel like these social links feel a little bit better because it feels like instead of the world bending towards the main character, it's the main character's helping people realize their full potential. I like that. I like that a lot. That's nice. No new messages. Day before we have one more day. Can we go to Tartarus?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll go to Tartarus one more time. You know what? You know what? I'm thinking about it. There is one thing I can do though, and that is I can check and see. I can look into floor 128. There's a cat. I need to go save the cat. Hi, Elizabeth. Yeah, we need to go save the cat. This is most important.
I'm looking.
We're gonna fuse. We're gonna do some stuff. Registration. We're good. Okay, special fusion. Melchizedek is not even on the list yet. Good to know. We can't even get him yet. Ugh. I don't know why. Every time I see Mara, I just get very concerned. Yeah, I know what that thing is. Mada. What is this thing? Oh, it's the Stomping Boy. I forgot. I forgot that the Stomping Fool exists.
Shall we? Are you
Excellent. We're good. I don't know if this will be the Persona game where we actually finish the compendium, but it might be. Might be the first time we finish a compendium, but we'll see. We'll see. Alrighty. Team is decided. We can go. 128, so we should start from 126. Start from 126, work our way up, and then we're good.
Alright, let's get started.
This shouldn't be too long.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
This shouldn't be a long trip into Tartarus because we just kind of need to... We need to get some... We just need to get one Arcana burst and we'll be fine. Like I say one, but... We're only really here for Arcana burst, so I'm not too worried. Because the stat boost is what I'm here for. Yeah, this will be a quick and easy night in Tartarus. I hope. I hope it'll be quick and easy. We'll see. Of course, anything can happen, so we'll see.
Perfect. Just what we
I think if we get any other boons while we're here, that would also be nice. The one I'm thinking of is if we can level up Aegis, because I would like Aegis to be a higher level. Just in case we need her. So yeah, I saw Jeff Berg was... Let's see. I'm gonna pop that back open because I'm curious what else he's done. Let's see. I'll just pass the turn, it'll be fine. There we go. And knock him down. Jeff Berg, IMDb. I will inspect the Berg. The Bebe's voice actor. Known for. He's been in a bunch of stuff. That's pretty cool. Can't really. The mobile page for IMDb is very hard to read at a glance, but at least for me. Very cool though. Seems like he's a prolific actor. Just very neat. Oberon leveled up again. How many times? Oberon is just... Yeah, he's just going to be a consistent force. 70 magic is very hard to ignore. Okay, skill cards. Do we have anything... Oha, Makoga, Megiddo. Do we have any... Agila? Let's see. Rona. Yanga, Garula... I think the only one I really want to replace is Koha at this point. Maziongo would be nice as well, but I'm not too broken up about that one.
Found the stairs.
It feels very strange that I've had one persona for most of the game. Cat. Oh, look at the boy. If it really a living thing, it could be a person, so please try looking for them. It's a cat. Let's see a rare shadow. Cat. Oh boy. Cat that looks really puzzled. There's a kitty. In that case, please stand by until an escort arrives at your location. Would you like me to go? Don't worry, I'll be there in a jiffy. Sorry for making you wait. I'll make sure this kitty gets back safe and sound. Offer me something. Maybe it was a thank you gift? But damn, I can still use it. 5 Twilight fragments. Holy crap. Where were those all hiding? We'll keep the kitty safe at the entrance until you decide to leave for the night, so you can keep exploring if you want. Okay, well that's good, because that's kind of an easier way to get to that. Me? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of appreciate not having to run all the way back and lose the rare shadow. That's pretty good. I have not actually tried that functionality yet, so I'm happy I did, because that's pretty good. Launch him. Crap. Wasted the health bar for that. It's interesting how, like, some of this functionality, I imagine, is very different back in the original game. I really have to go look it up at some point. I think it would be nice for me to look up some of this stuff and see what it was like. I have Aegon Oberon, so I don't need to worry about that. I'm really curious to what it must have been like, especially playing it on the original system, how different this game must have felt. It is something also that it's kind of hard to put ourselves in the mindset of at times, is how some of these original games would have felt at the time of release, right? Because in the age of remakes, it's amazing seeing how the context we find a story can greatly change the story itself. And I think that's really neat. It's also kind of surprising, because some stories end up changing very radically because of the context that they were in is gone. I know one of the ones I think of a fair bit is the way that All Quiet on the Western Front has changed. Because that story came out pretty close to when World War I happened. And the fact that it was so direct at its, you know, its discussions on war and what it felt like. It is.
Hey, isn't that one different?
Oh god, come here.
Some enemies aren't a good matchup for me. I'll do it.
There we go. Whew. Missed it 3 times. But nowadays I think it's viewed very differently than when it came out originally. But a lot of stories, the longer they've existed, the more that their context has changed. But even nowadays, I think that the way stories change is so rapid. Because now a video game that's been out for only a decade can suddenly feel so different after just a decade because of how fast things are changing. Even just the slight changes in society that happen and our understandings it changes. It changes very rapidly. Very cool, but it can be kind of confusing at times when the discussion on something can change so quickly. Let's see. We'll do dark. We'll do dark and then swap to Yukari. It does feel like we're relying a lot on the main character right now for damage variety, which I think is good, but it does mean that we're kind of stuck in certain ways. Interesting. All right.
That certainly went well.
Feeling very confident right now. I think also the nature of the current spot we're in the game, I think I'm feeling pretty confident in my ability to handle most threats, so I'm not too worried. I think the only thing I'm concerned with is boss fights that are able to draw out a fight. Like, they're able to drag it on. But we didn't really have that problem with the last with the last fight, so I'm not too worried. But it never hurts to be on guard, so I think it'll be good for me to keep myself limber. Especially because the greatest enemy I've had has never been something the game has produced, but it's my own self-confidence rising too high. Stack it too high and suddenly it is very easy to fall back down and hit hard. I guess speaking on gaming news that I'm keeping up on, let's see. I know the PlayStation Showcase is coming up in the summer. I'm not super excited about it, but it's mostly just because I don't have a PlayStation, but I think it's looking like it'll be an interesting conversation, all things considered. And the big one I'm focused on right now is Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. That game looks so freaking good. I'm really excited about it. And it looks like it's going to be a real time, especially for Dragon Ball fans, so. And there's a good number of other games coming out as well. I think we're going into summer, which summer is the season of showcases, so
That certainly went well.
we're likely to see many announcements coming up soon. I know that Nintendo said that their next big direct is going to be in June, I believe. So yeah, we're in the season of announcements. So. Oh no, Mitsuru just remembered the library book she borrowed was due today. Oh no, poor gal. I had to I skipped over it because I was chasing that enemy because it popped up on me, but. Wait, do we have? I really want to compare the two. I want to see what the damage difference is. Okay, 145. Because if the stats don't matter as much as the moves I use, it might be worth it. It might be worth it to remember that. Let's do. I'll just do Mediarama because it costs less. It's fine. Or it's just fine. Okay, and accuracy and evasion. But yeah, the announcements are going to be rolling in very rapidly. But I also recognize that some games are probably going to be seeing some stiff competition and probably some even stiffer reception. I know that the game in my mind right now that I'm thinking of when it comes to. Okay, that just does more. Yeah, that's gonna be. I might need to consider subbing out Oberon finally, but we'll see. We'll see. Just because that seems like direct proof that that stats alone aren't gonna save me much. But I don't know. I don't want to get rid of Oberon. It's like I don't really want to get rid of him because I'd rather just change the move out so I can use his maxed out magic stat for real good purposes. Because his magic stat is insane. But regardless, but yeah, the season of with the season of announcements coming up, I guess I'll just remind that it's unwise to raise expectations too high. Mainly because I think that's something that seems to almost be a consistent factor in why some companies end up belly flopping in the deep end. Because I think some game companies believe that it's weird. It's like this paradox that game devs and writers by extension believe they know what the audience wants because the audience says directly what they want. But then when you hand it to the audience, they don't really want it.
What should we do about the door?
And it's kind of frustrating as a writer if you have somebody say, this is what we want, and then you give it to them and they don't want it. But the trouble is, what a reader or a player wants and what they really want, like their need, the need that they want filled, and the want that they externalize are not always the same thing. It's much like when you're writing a story and you have a character who, when you have characters who, you know, are like, okay, well, this is what I want. When they have to come to the realization of what they need, those two things don't always line up. It's true of consumers as well, especially for story. I think video games especially have entered this interesting space of sometimes I think game designers are still stuck 5 to 8 years before their game and their game hasn't caught up. I think it's actually why I'm seeing a lot of online shooters and games of that style where they're the online MOBAs. It's interesting because I've seen some of them belly flop because they're not really, especially the co-op ones. I can bring up the recent Suicide Squad game as a great example of games that thought that their design process is already outdated and their design choices were already dated, and they kind of missed the golden goose. You know, they kind of missed the bandwagon for that style. And it's funny because it's basically the same game as the you know, Marvel's Avengers game that came out. It's the same exact thing. They just did it too late. So, like, when Avengers came out, it was already a poor decision. So just copying that game and thinking that it would work was a bit poor of a decision, I think. But I also know that the season pass method of selling a game is, frankly, it's predatory at best and downright awful at worst. And it's frustrating because I don't get the point of that sort of thing. Because I think unfortunately, I believe that a lot of companies believe that consumers are dumb enough to fall for it every time. And some might be. Some may be. But there's a lot less people now who are willing to put up with a company doing something like that, where they're willing to just kind of pay hundreds of dollars for a single product. Because a lot of gamers now just aren't willing to shell out for these massive collector's editions on games they aren't sure about. And it's true on every level, indie to AAA, you know, individuals to, you know, thousands of people. It seems to me that there's a lot less trust, you know, it's a lot less trust put into, you know, it's like, okay, well, if you're going to charge me this much, what are you giving me here? And I think a lot of gamers are catching on to the notion that they don't need to buy into FOMO just because it has a big, and just because it like, oh, it might be good. It's like, well, we'll see. I need to drink some water. At least we're throwing hands, which makes me feel good. Most excellent. We'll go for experience again. I think I'll try to alternate experience and money when I can.
Let's do the same thing for
If I can level up one more time, that would be pretty good.
Shadow spotted. What's the plan?
But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, I am burning through I'm burning through a fair amount of my SP. I think I have a lot of thoughts about the game industry, but I think it's just because I like to try and keep on, you know, in touch with it, even if at times it frustrates me to see what's going on. Sometimes I view the world and I get a little tired from what I see, but nothing I can do about it but change my reaction and try to fix things where I can. I know one piece of game design that is kind of getting to me is the optimization problem I'm seeing. Because a lot of game companies seem to be kind of just the download sizes are getting astronomical, and it's It's kind of confusing me why it's happening, because I understand that games require a lot more, but okay. Let's grab this while we're here. But it's kind of frustrating seeing download sizes go just into the stupid levels of size, just because it's like, oh, well, we didn't really want to. It's interesting how many game companies aren't optimizing, because that's the kind of thing that actually does improve performance, and it improves the quality of the game, because all the optimizations in the world make your game better. Even just little things like you don't need to draw. If something's not going to be on screen, learning how to not draw those things to the screen and lagging the game up. Actually, great example. This stops drawing when it's behind me. This object is still there, but when I pass it, it's like they're able to. Clearly the devs on Persona 3 also were keeping taps on that sort of thing, because they understand that you don't want to load up a game and have it run horribly, but also you want to make it so that the game loads quickly too. The fact that each level of Tartarus, procedurally generated as it is, in its own way, loads, you know, pretty much near instantly. Because we're never really sitting on loading screens at all here, right? And some of that is processing power, but there are other games made for this system, made for the Series X, that have loading issues. They spend forever loading. They sit on loading screens for, you know, God knows how long, and it's really, really good to the user experience to have great optimization. Even little things, you know, just like cut down on download sizes. Like, you don't need every model in a video game to have thousands of polygons and have, you know, millions of these little details. It's like, okay, you can, if you know where you can trim things down, do so, and do so consistently, because it means that you can actually reduce the download size and the file size, and by extension make these things a lot easier to work with. And I think it's really important to learn those skills. I learned how to do it at college to a degree, but I taught myself optimization it was one of my focus points.
Hello.
Twist my back a little. There you go. And I think that it's really important, and I find that it's something that's slept on very often. I know one game that's done it pretty well so far also is Lies of P. I think both this game and Lies of P have been stalwart examples of how good it can be when you put yourself into doing that. I think Lies of P does have there are some things where the game they're like, okay, I feel like, I'm trying to remember the download size of that game, but it seems it's reasonable for the game it is and how, frankly, beautiful it is. But also, the game itself makes up for that by also running super well, too. Because you load up Lies of P, it's like, you know, it's barely a second that you're in the game, you know? It's almost like the loading screen's a formality. It's almost like, hey, we know you need a second to rest up a little. Hey, we're gonna let you have it, you know? It's not like, oh, you know, it's like, oh, we need this for... We need to stop you right now. It's like, nope. Actually, I could get rid of this really quick, and that removes... I can actually use this. This would be good.
Good teamwork, everyone.
But that feels like something that genuinely... That's a game that really just, like, they could just slap you into the next area, and I almost feel like the loading screen's much more a, hey, we know you need a moment to catch your breath, so let's let you have it. Less than it feels like the game needs the load. But yeah, I think there are a lot of games that do a good job of this, and there are games that do a bad job of it. If I have to point at games that do a bad job of it, Starfield. Immediately point at Starfield and just point at it. That game... And again, I've been disillusioned on Bethesda games lately. I think Oblivion still holds up okay. I recently loaded up Oblivion again just because I had a save file, and I probably gonna have to start a new game soon anyway, but it's just funny how much that game still feels strong. But it's like Bethesda games have kind of been on my blacklist lately. I don't know. I think it's just because Starfield's really, it's like all the worst aspects of the design style of those games came to the fore. And I found that that was kind of perturbing. It's mostly just because I remember in 2011, the first time playing Skyrim.
Looks like I'm getting even
Oh, hey.
stronger.
Okay, that's pretty good. That is actually super good. That means that now we got some good stuff.
Do the same thing for our next fight.
Honestly, seeing Akihiko leveling up like this is really good.
I'll start preparing the analysis.
What to do?
Let's see. Do this.
Good to go. Let's rumble.
You don't need to use Zyodyne, but it's tempting. But I think it's just a matter of trying to figure out optimization can be a tough science, though, because it is a science, but it's also one that is very subjective. Because you have to make decisions based on your game and the strengths of the game. It's a lot less about what is quantifiably always the best decision, because some things are quantifiably the best decision. You know, trim down download sizes, reduce file sizes as much as you can, that sort of thing. There are some things that are just, you know, categorically better, but not every decision will work for the vision of the game. Some games and some objects, you do need that extra little bit of space. You do need the object to be this specific, you know, level of detail. There are some things you just have to do. But the key is trying to learn where you need to do this. It's the importance of where and when. The why is always there to better the user experience. I think that's kind of the angle you need for it too. You can't just view it as, oh, I want my game to be viewed as better. It's like, no, you want to make the user's experience better. Let's see. Up to level of, I think that's a good thing. I forget which persona I had equipped. Who was equipped? I think it was still Black Frost, maybe? Yeah, it was Black Frost still. Okay. I think what I can do for now is, I'd actually really like to equip Suzaku, because I would like to try and get the item from Suzaku. That should be pretty good.
We don't see that kind of chest often. Let's not.
Just gonna grab stuff. Yeah, we're looking pretty good right now. All things considered, I'm feeling pretty confident. In terms of our party's power, in terms of our group, I'm thinking we're feeling pretty strong. I don't know if we're probably, you know, right on the line in terms of how powerful we need to be for the battle, but I'm thinking we're doing pretty good. Because this area of I almost did it again, Tartarus. This area of Tartarus is feeling pretty good, so okay. We'll just use Masaku Kaja. We'll keep Suzaku, Dermina. You're weak to light. Use this. So I can do this and then hand off to Mitsuru. Bufudine. I could just probably do this and just guarantee the knockout. Looks like it works pretty well. A little bit of extra cost for a guarantee. And that works. There we go. I am appreciating the draw 2. The draw 2 is very good. So now we have a fair bit going on.
That certainly went well.
Yeah, these battles aren't going to be the most... Kind of feel bad to say it like that, but it's like, they're not going to be the most exciting battles we're going into, but Oh, sorry, we have this dork. I forgot. I forgot we had him along, I'm not gonna lie. We'll use Samael. Smile. I appreciate this very derpy looking Charizard. He's my boy. He is my boy. I'm pretty sure Zyrodyne just kills this guy. I don't think it... It almost did. Holy crap. I was kind of thinking he was just gonna rip him to pieces. And we're done. But yeah, I think especially with video game announcements, it's very easy to let expectations run wild. I'm thinking back on every single Nintendo Direct I've watched, where watching the chat, the live chat.
Teammates now. A veteran like me has to set a good example for them.
And I just think about how many of how many of those ended with people going, well, it still sucked. It's like, well, geez, man. Takes a little bit more to please you, huh? It does feel like it takes quite a lot to please people when expectations are out of the planet. But I understand where it comes from, at least, because it's... The hope is that, you know, the hope is to dream, and when you dream big, because you want to see the best that is possible. And the possibilities are pretty boundless when you're able to consider any possibility. Unfortunately, you know, it's like there's reality in the way at times. Another Monad door. Let's see. I'm gonna use something to boost my SP for now. Go. Enough. Yeah, we're gonna be running out of SP pretty quickly. Like every time now.
It's our chance to go first. 2 enemies. You can take them.
I need to look through some of the lore of some of the personas we have, because I haven't read some of the historical aspects of the characters recently. I would like to read those again. I've been bad at not reading them. Getting money, getting experience. At least we're building up our resources really quickly. I'm gonna go read really quick. Siegfried. Where are you again? German name of the hero in the epic poem of the Nibelungenlied. The dragon Fafnir's blood made him invincible, but a single leaf on his back resulted in a weak spot. Yes, similar to the Achilles story. Su Ling. Jack Frost that wished for evil powers. This powerful demon is born when a cute Jack Frost remembers his nature as a demon. King of the Fairies. Let's see. Exceptionally powerful Shikigami. Only the most elite on Myoji are able to summon it and bind it to paper. Ward off disaster or cure illness, but its ordinary temperament is quite vicious. Serious angel with the name Poison of God. He's often shown as a serpent. Opinions differ whether he's fallen or not. Either way, he's linked with death. Queen of the Fairies in Oberon's life. He's derived from the Roman goddess Diana. He's later immortalized in Shakespeare's play A Midsummer Night's Dream. Egyptian moon god who takes on the form of a baboon. He is the one who measures time. He gave Isis the power to resurrect Osiris after he's killed by the evil god Seth. The Hound of Kulain. He uses the Gaia Boliga from his mentor Skaha. Let's see. 72 Demons of the Dosha. Appears as a pentacle. Keeper of jewels and herbal lore. Said to have the ability to shapeshift at will. And Serpent of Hindu legend. Said the gods and demons used him to churn the sea of milk. The strain caused him to exhale incredibly potent venom, but Shiva swallowed. What? He was used to churn the sea of milk. What does that mean? Those I read the words and I've understood the concept, but I don't understand the context. Why would they use the serpent to stir the milk? Why not just use a spoon like a normal human being? Or God. Why not use an implement? Why do you have to use the snake? Why must you use the snake? It seems rather unnecessary. This is fine because we can do this and then do this and then do this. There we go. Hee-ho. Hooray! I feel like sometimes I need to read the mythology up a little bit more, because I feel like seeing some of this out of context is really weird. You know what? I think I've gotten this one before, but I'll find out. I'm pretty sure I've had this one though. Tough thing is trying to figure out which personas which ones we don't have and how to get them.
Ooh, maybe there's something nice inside.
Let's see, open the box. Well, I have enough points to pick a game, never even crossed my mind. Really? For Sunday or for series? The tough thing is that I always like to put down it 84K. Oh yeah, that'd be enough for, that's enough for either, really. I know that I usually, I guess the only reason I say that it's nice to choose the game when the game is closer to being played, especially with series, is that it lessens the chance of something getting in the way of it. But with Sundays, it's a lot easier because Sundays just happen. They're pretty easy. But series, it's really, because it's tough too when you have to consider, you know, it's like I have my game list, of course, and you have to consider the options. I do find that is probably the one piece that I've personally considered to be like, okay, this is probably the hard part for me. And it's hard for me because I have to choose the games when, you know, there's no redeems. It's like, okay, I have to choose the games every week, and sometimes I get caught in decision gridlock and I have to find other ways to get myself to make decisions.
We gotta keep moving.
But do you have any, I guess it's, the key is that,
I just realized I forgot something at school. What are the chances it'd be lying around here?
interesting conclusion.
There's a shadow.
But the tough thing too is that I know that for some people they really want to see the game again, and some people they want to see, you know, they want to see me play it. And it depends on what you're looking for. You know, it's like, okay, well, what game, because when I choose games, I try to choose ones that are either, you know, recent or relevant in the moment. You know, new. If I could choose a new game that's real, that's, you know, hitting the stream right now, that's great. If not, then it's like, okay, well, what game interests me right now? Tic-tac-toe online. Oh my god, I feel like 4 hours of tic-tac-toe online would make me either a master or drive me into madness, but that would be interesting to discuss.
Hey.
I do have to rectify the. It's kind of funny because I feel like with
that teleporter can take us to the entrance.
With free games especially, it's a pretty open field, because as long as a game is free, I do not disallow it. Which is why we had a long while ago Hecko redeemed for Problem Sleuth, which I kind of had to. I feel kind of bad that I had to stop it midway because I was getting a headache, but it was that game. That game is very game, even though it's more of a graphic novel than a game, because it's more about this. It's more about taking in the story than anything. That one was very interesting. But there's been a number of games. Know that we played Conquest of the Crystal Palace a long while ago for a similar reason, because it was free, and it's because emulation allows for many things. That one was actually quite good. That was before I had a controller for my computer, though. So that one has, that entire playthrough has me rapidly the clacking of my keyboard as a consistent companion through that game, which is very fun. It's very funny to go back to that now, especially because one time I watched the clip. The Emeraldo made it for me. He actually did the editing for me. Where because I had to use a save state to beat the final boss, because otherwise you game over and you go to the beginning of the game and it's. Ugh. But the funniest thing was seeing the edit of me using Bite the Dust from JoJo's, and that was the edit that we did. It was Bite the Dust, and I just kept clicking it to go back because I had to go back a lot. But I also, the keyboard clicking in that one it's very prevalent. I'm grateful that there's a lot less games now that require me, that, you know, the fact that I can use a controller for many of the games I play on PC now is very good, because it means I don't have to worry so much about the clacking.
This is the 139th floor. I think that's about 550 meters high.
Uka, I appreciate the fun facts. That's actually really neat. Also, why does she have dialogue for the 139th floor? That feels like such a small detail, but absolutely marvelous. But yeah, there have been many a game that have been free ones that have been very interesting for me to dive into. But it's also cool because it's also a way for me to find games that I don't... It's been the... Like, Redeems have been the way for me to learn more about video games than I could ever have reached myself. Because that's the way that people send me games that they say, oh, I wanted to see your opinion on this and see you play it. That it also pushes me to try new things. Because it's like, oh, cool, now I have to play these games that I am very uncomfortable. Have you played Insanaquarium? No. But now I feel like I need to Google this after stream. Hang on. I need to write this down. Insanaquarium. That sounds fascinating. I'm guessing it has something to do with an aquarium of some kind. I could theorize. How am I doing on leveling up, by the way? That's Nexus 4K. Actually, not too bad. I could actually... That sounds like I could get to it.
Another one of those.
Actually, question also. Did I equip any new weapons? No. Okay, good. Yeah, you grow a fish in a fish tank for money with upgrades and enemies. Is it... I'm curious with upgrades and enemies and you grow them for money. I'm curious if it's similar to... Is it Duck Game? The one where you raise the duck to race. And it's kind of like Chow Garden, but like a web game. Is it similar in concept? I'm very curious. I'm gonna need to look this up. Either way, I need to look this up because I'm very curious now. Because it also sounds hilarious. I feel like Insanaquarium also implies that these fish have to look absolutely nuts. There are a great many games I have seen in more recent memory that are frankly just hilarious to consider. Let's see. Where's the... No, we'll use Dakaja. I don't want to use too many of these at all, but I like to keep these around, but hit them with that yeehaw electricity.
This will do the trick.
There we go. That sounds pretty cool, though. That is interesting. Let's hit him. Alrighty. Enemy defeated. Okay, this... Okay, yeah, this would wrap up... These two will wrap up the time in Tartarus. That's pretty good, because that's... Oh, we get both of these, that's right. Yes. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think we could go for leveling up one more time. I think that would be reasonable. So let's see about leveling up. I think especially if we can get enough... If we can get one more level up so we're level 56, I think we'll be... That'll put us in a fantastic spot for the fight we're going into. Okay, let's see, though, about how much that's going to take. 4K. So yeah, it's going to take a little... It might take a little bit. Which is a little bit sad to me, but eh. Let's see. Soul drop. And spinch. Yep. I like those kind of games though, where you grow like a creature in a little tank, you know? I like the ones where you grow a little creature and you raise them to be cool. I actually really like those. I think it started with Chow Garden and Sonic Adventure because I remember streaming Sonic Adventure very early in my streaming career because the Sonic Adventure series in total, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are both very beloved games for me, so I think the Chow Garden's a big part of that, because the Chow Garden is really, really good. And I think the Chow Garden on its own is good, but having it be accessory to another game is actually really fun, because it lets you take the things you've earned and spend it in a way. I think with Sonic especially, the fact that it was something that you could spend your money on, like your rings, because normally you collect thousands of rings, you don't do anything with them, so it gave you a place to dump your rings.
Could it be?
Greedy Shadow. Here we go. Skeetor. Oh, me boy. I love this dork. He will run. Yeah, we're gonna chase it down because I would very much like to get the stuff from it. It's gonna turn right first. Let's go right. I'm pretty sure we went the correct direction. We'll see. Slowly catching up. All right, it's gonna be left, I think. The left. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the turn we make is the way we're supposed to go. Yep, okay. It's probably gonna be left again unless Akihiko spots him.
Yes.
Got a glimpse of it. Yep, Akihiko spotted it. Yay! I appreciate that Akihiko spots them automatically, because that means that we actually just get it for free. We just get a free attempt at the Greedy Shadow, which is very freaking good.
All right,
let's do this.
Time to slap this boy.
This shouldn't be hard to do. Take it down if you can.
Punch him. Just punch him. I don't know why. It's just very funny when you look at an enemy, you just go, just punch him, and then you just shoot him with the rocket punch.
Pull the trigger.
Just gonna keep hitting him.
You struck a weakness.
He's just stuck there. He is dead as heck.
Good work out there.
No shuffle time though. That's okay. We got the Greedy Shadow. Yeah, the real hoist is the extra items. The hoist is the extra items, because that's really good. Lucky find. It already cleared the treasures out of this area, but we could go kill the shadows. We're here for the shadows, so we can go kill those really quick. That'll be quick and easy.
Taking it out.
Yeah, this is feeling pretty good right now. One miss, but oh, I knocked him down. Magic got surprised that knocked him down. Go, and we're done. I like the cultivation games, which is weird because I like Chow Garden and I like Duck Game, and I happen to enjoy a fair number of other games where your goal is just to cultivate things. I have never gotten into Stardew Valley, which I find surprising because it feels like the kind of game I would be very into, but I never found myself driven to play it, which feels odd. But I think it's mainly, might just be a matter of focus, maybe? I'm not sure. I can't really put down exactly why, in my mind, I don't find myself driven to it. A couple of other classics that like games that I haven't really gotten around to playing yet. I know one of the ones I never got around to really finishing up was Undertale. Even back in the day, I remember I started it, and I think it might have just been because other things were happening and I had stuff going on, but I just never finished it. There's a lot of games like that that I see would be good and would fit my tastes and suitabilities, but I just never got around to them. I feel like Stardew is the one that feels the weirdest to me. It feels strange to consider that all these, just consider that idea. Though I wonder if there's a specific reason or if it's a... Oh, that's right, I can't swap, so we're just gonna do this the manual way. Oops. Ah, wait, whoops. Oh well, what are you gonna do? This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, it works out. Good enough. A little bit botched, but that's fine. All right, and that puts a stream ending soon. Persona streams are running a little later. Mainly just because I determined that with Persona, I kind of determined midway through that it would be nice to run it a little later. Mainly because I realized that this game is going to take a while, and giving it that extra 30 minutes would not really... I don't really want to rush the game, but it would give it that extra little bit of time to expedite the game in less streams. Just allows us to get to the... allows us to move at a reasonable pace for the game that we're playing. Because this game is a long one, so...
I'm sure even a member of the track team would find it difficult to run all the way up here.
Yeah, this is the perfect place for us to train.
I feel like 100 plus steps, 100 plus floors is a lot of running, though. Holy crap. But yeah, no, I am going to... I think it's specifically with this game that I'm running it this way, but... It is very expressly for this one that we do this longer time. I think games of this style are probably a good idea to do this for anyway. Just because it works well. It also, I think it also works nicely to have games of this type get extra time to be able to see their stories to the end. I think the end of stream will be doing the full moon. At least I think so. I think that would be a worthwhile way to do that.
Doesn't look like we'll be needing a tech cap.
Okay, how much is it gonna take to level up? Really? 565. Ah. Kind of just need the level up. It's a little bit worse when I know how much I need to level up and I see how much it is, and then I just kind of sit there waiting for it. Have you learned to dance before? Like a specific dance? A few times.
Good to go. I'm on it. One step at a time.
I think specifically I learned a couple in school. I reasonably could do with some dance lessons though. I'm not the fleetest of foot on the dance floor. Some of that is just more due to my dispositions, but I have. Thinking of K-pop song dances. I have not. No, those ones no, but I think that's just because I don't know many K-pop songs now that I think about it. I know back in the day I did, I think everyone did Gangnam Style at one point or another.
It's one of those chests.
But I was also a teenager when that came out, so that one was... I feel like that one kind of was just, okay, if you want to look like an idiot, not to be mean to Gangnam Style, but if you want to look like an idiot, doing that and then taking off somewhere doing it is the easiest way to act the fool. Let's see, the Monad door would guarantee a level up, so let's go do that. At least I think. I'd hope that this is the guarantee.
It looks so lavish and extravagant here. At the same time, it feels so empty.
But I can't really think of... I don't think I ever learned any specific dances. I just learned some dance styles. I learned how to waltz pretty early. Learned a lot of slow dances, but that was because I'm much more optimistic and romantic nowadays. I used to be a hopeless romantic back in the day. I think to some end that's because I grew up with the... I grew up with a lot of hopes for romance in the future. but learned a lot of slow dances. I think we did square dancing in school at some point. I think I missed that one, actually. I'm trying to think, are there any other dances that would have been something I picked up? Learned how to do, like, the shuffle. I think every awkward, nerdy guy learns the shuffle at some point if they are at least acclimated to learning how to dance. Learn some other ones. Most of it's just knowing how to move yourself to rhythms. That's all you really need. Yeah, level 56. Alright, we're good.
Oh, hello.
Alright, yeah, now we're good. Now we can dip. We're basically done with Tartarus until it expands again, so we're good. Get out of here and dip. So we have everything we want out of here, so that's all we needed. Could theoretically go and find... Okay, no, there's a bunch of boxes up there. Let's go get them. That one's gonna be quick and easy, so let's go get that stuff. It's free money. We'll go get it.
What will you do?
That shadow is running away from me, so I don't need to worry about it.
What should we do?
That. Run.
It's one of those chests.
And the next floor is mapped, so we could go take a look at it. And if it's good, then we can go grab stuff. Now we have a bunch of items for the boss fight. This is good. Yeah, we have a bunch of stuff now. As long as... I think we skip right to... The only downside is we'll skip right to the full moon. I'm fairly certain. So we'll skip to the full moon. So I'm guessing that we're going to end up not being able to capitalize on the items we gathered. Okay, we're done here. Okay, good. Let's dip. Down we go. Now we have some fusions, so we can go do stuff. Most excellent. Alrighty, so now we have some really good stuff. We have a lot of items to go through, so let's go see what we can do.
Welcome to the Velvet.
Are you aware the moon grows full? Yes, unfortunately so. Registration.
Will you register it to the compendium? All registered.
Alrighty, fusion.
I too have a purpose to serve.
Fusion search. What can we get?
Kind of persona?
Okay, so we can summon Chernobog. We need Suzaku twice. How does Chernobog look? Chernobog is pretty good, as I recall. He's actually very strong. He's one of the stronger dark type personas. Let's see. Pazuzu's also quite good, as I recall.
This would be a wise choice.
Pazuzu's a magic-focused one. Though I just realized I should wait to do the fusion until after the boss fight.
Are you finished?
Yeah, we're gonna dip. I'm just realizing it would be a lot easier and a lot less... There's a lot less uncertainty if I wait until after the fight to fuse. Because I need the personas I have right now in order to get through the boss fights. So I'm gonna go with these personas, and we'll use these for the operation. All right, full moon. All right, this will probably be the last thing we get to do. What, man, them slippers. There will be a full moon tonight. Powerful shadow will appear. I should stay home today and conserve my strength. Yep, we're right into it. Jeez. Okay, yeah.
I've located the target. It's in the Iwatodai Station Plaza.
This will be the 10th shadow. Only a few left. Let's just worry about them one at a time.
Alrighty.
If they actually appear one at a time, we don't need two at once again.
Hopefully they do.
Yukari-chan, how did you know? I sensed two of them.
Oh god.
What? Seriously? Me and my big mouth.
Ah, two at the same time, I see.
Where's Shinji?
He notified me that he'll be joining us later. He didn't say why, though.
Figures. He's always played by his own rules.
I mean, he's probably doing stuff.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. You said he'd join us later, right?
I mean, we'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Yeah, That's already better than a certain someone who didn't show last time.
Oh, come on. He was having...
Hey, come on, that wasn't my fault.
He got jumped.
Don't worry, I'm totally ready to go this time. See?
Wait. Amada-kun isn't here either. Hey, Junpei, go get him. That'll be your punishment for last time.
Now we're gonna send him to go get the boy.
Punishment? What is this, kindergarten? Well, I guess it is a kid's bedtime.
Poor kid is probably doing something stupid, isn't he?
All right, we've got 2 targets this time. Let's get.
I'm very scared that kid is already gone.
Team formation once we get there.
Let's go.
I'm very scared that Amada is just not in the house.
Look, there they are. This is the route we always take to school. We've got to protect it.
It's almost like they're waiting for us.
That's not a good sign, is it?
By the way, where's Amada?
He wasn't in his room, so who knows?
What?
Shinji's late too.
Oh god, please tell me these two aren't having some drama.
We should probably hurry. I think they're about to make their move.
Then we have no choice. Let's organize a team from the members.
I am so scared that Shinji and Amada are having some sort of thing going on. Okay, let's focus on what we can focus on though. Stats. Party is just fine. We are good. We are based. Here we go.
Yes.
Are you ready? Yep, let's go. Let's do it.
Standing by to provide support. Be careful out there.
Okay, this is new. Dog? It's intangible.
Fortune Arcana is gone? The Strength Arcana must have done something.
Okay, so that's strength and that's fortune. Okay, so we're gonna be dealing with...
There's no way to attack it now. You'll have to defeat the Strength Arcana first.
So it's gonna be take one out to get to the other. Understood. Okay, let's equip... I'm gonna equip a persona that has decent defenses. Actually, if we have one that boosts attack... Raise attack. Yeah, we'll do this. Raise attack for 3 turns. We don't have Theurgy right away, so we'll have to build up. So we're going to need some stat boostage. I will lower the accuracy evasion because we don't want to get hit on... We don't want to get slapped around. Okay, damage isn't looking too bad, all things considered. Damage is looking pretty solid, so we might be able to cook. Mobius Rondo. Okay, that did a fair bit of damage, but I'm not too worried. Wheel of Fortune. It itself is just rouletting for us? I see. Swords. Attack for all allies and enemies increased. Okay, that seems...
It looks like wherever it stops, it will activate.
That seems like it's gonna work. It's gonna backfire on them.
Red hurts and blue helps. Allies and enemies. It doesn't discriminate.
So it's a Wheel of Fortune.
Where it stops is random, and I can't predict it. But either way, be careful.
That's not too bad.
What the heck just happened?
Same, dude. Okay, so physical attacks are a no-go. We can't focus on the other one. So love the music in this game. It's so good. I love the music. Alrighty, so elemental attacks are the way to go. Understood. That end, I need to choose... Let's see. Let's get out Thoth, then. Do-do-do-ah. Do-do-do-do. I love the music. Yeah, let's do it. Zyonga. We'll just get out the strongest attacks we can and just throw hands. That's the most we can do right now is just use the duas and just hit as hard as we can.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
Oh, I should have healed. Blech. Oh well. Given where my health is sitting right now, we should be okay. Yeah, we're cooking right now. The fact that it dips out is just annoying. Like, boy. Let's see. We can do Agidine. Let's see how... we also need to keep swapping so that we can take advantage of the Theurgy in a little bit. Because we are going to need the Theurgy soon. If we can land a Theurgy, we'd be cooking. Yeah, the music in Persona games in general is just so good. Especially, I think this game's music is really hitting for me. I've been really liking the music. Okay, Rebellion is a bit dangerous, but I'm not too worried by it. I love the animation of this. I think this is very fun. I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be a downside this time. Yep, 300. Ow. Yeah, that's a larger than average yikes.
An attack left to fit, targeting both friend and foe. Can this still be called an attack?
Okay, let me see what we can do. We need something. Let's go with this. I think this will work. We'll just use Black Frost. When it comes to Yukari's turn, we need to heal. Okay, yeah, we're good. I will Theurgy really quick though, because the stat bonus is absolutely necessary. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, Mediarama, heal up. We have a few Theurgies to use while we're under the effects of our boosts. Oh, we have 3. Never mind. All right, let's just while we're boosted by the Theurgy, we're going to nuke this boy. We're gonna nuke both of them. We have the Theurgy. We're going to spam them. I do think the Theurgies are a little... They are definitely strong here. They are definitely cooking. Actually, evasion reverted. Mobius Rondo. Ow, 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 ow. Gigantic fist. Thank goodness she didn't go for me twice. I also appreciate he doesn't just leave the wheel there. He always has to activate it. He has to like bring it out with the little carpet. What's that gonna do? Defense for all allies and enemies decreased.
The strength Arcana possesses immense fortitude.
Okay, now we can do... Let's do King and I. Bonk. My good king, give us the power of all power. Power beyond power, ice beyond ice. Diff. All right, we'll be responsible and heal. Yeah, we are absolutely goated right now. Yeah, that damage is building up very rapidly. Man, if only this could be a crit. Nope, instant death though. That's good. Okay, so she's done, which means that now we fight the Wheel Arcana.
Strength has been defeated. I can detect Fortune's presence again.
Ah, it's a Sphinx. I understand now. It's a robot Sphinx. So, interesting to me is that it's a robot Sphinx. Alright, what are you weak to? Weak to lightning and punch. Thank goodness, because that means I can absolutely destroy this man's life. Yeah, now we can all-out attack and destroy this fool. Oh no. I feel a little bad for this guy, because he's about to get jumped. You know what? Yeah, Cyclone Arrow. Just mess him up. This fight, I feel bad for this fight, because this one was pretty easy. I was very prepared for this. Oh, he's still alive? Wheel of Fortune. Oh, he gets one more use of it. I see. Ah. Instant reheal. I see. He's gonna revive. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. What the death? Nothing happened.
happening?
Misfire, huh? I've had enough of gambling with
Okay.
fate. Let's take it down.
Okay. Why did it do that? Unless that's supposed to be about something else, but that gives me reason to fear. Oh, Oberon leveled up too.
I've learned a new skill.
Twist of Fate. Ah, I see. Concentrate. Oh, Concentrate would be absolutely amazing right now, actually. Get rid of Icebreak. Honestly, Concentrate's way better, because her damage being that high would be awesome.
Good job, everyone.
Well, that went well.
Oh man, it's exhausting dealing with two of them at once.
The two claiming to be Strega did not interfere this time.
It's probably because we have their navigator. They can't outmaneuver us now. Anyway, I'm glad everything went well.
Oh, God.
Still, Aragaki-senpai never showed, huh?
Oh, no. This doesn't fill me with good vibes.
The chairman doesn't seem to be too concerned. He's already headed home.
That's...
Yamagishi, do you know where they are?
Sorry, I haven't been able to locate them yet.
Can we try?
Let's return to the dorm for the time being. Akihiko, are you listening?
Today is October 4th, right?
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
Go on back without me. I'm gonna go look for them.
No, we should go as a team.
Wait, senpai! I wonder what's up.
We should...
Akihiko.
October 4th is probably a special day, isn't it? What the... Why are you all out here?
You came. Just like we agreed.
Oh, this is mildly menacing.
Do you know why I called you here? You probably have an idea, since you skipped the operation for it. 2 years ago today, on October 4th, that was the day my mom died here.
Dude, I don't feel comfortable with this.
They called it a car accident, but it wasn't. I saw the whole thing. I saw my mom get killed.
Are you telling me Ken Amada has the same backstory as Ichigo from Bleach?
You murdered her!
Oh.
Since then, not one good thing has happened. Just being alive is torture.
Dude, you're 9 years old.
And all I get from people is sympathy, no matter where I go.
He's also left-handed, I just realized.
What's the point of living like this?
He's left-handed.
I've even thought about killing myself. But I wouldn't
Dude,
be
I
able
want
to face mom like that.
Huh? Kid, you're 9 years old, man. Why do you have to be thinking about this?
That's why I vowed to live until I found her killer. You! I once heard you say you wanted to forget what you did on that day. So, when I realized it was a full moon today, I knew I had to confront you. Today, Mom is with me. I'll make you remember what you did to her. I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, this is...
Do it.
Oh, no one else is back yet?
Dude, I was not ready for today.
Man, I wonder why Sonata-san was acting so weird. Something about the date? What's so special about October 4th?
October 4th. That's right. I was so focused on the operation that I didn't realize it.
Today
is the anniversary of the day Amada's mother was killed.
Oh.
She was killed?
Yeah, this is...
Yamagishi, I need you to locate Aragaki and Amada immediately. There's a good chance they'll be together. Akihiko must have already realized it.
Well, this is...
I'm on it.
Dude, no one else has the context for this to be happening. This is bad.
What's going on?
Public records say that Amada's mother was killed in an accident.
Dude, I was not ready for this.
But in truth, we were the ones responsible for her death.
What?
We?
It happened 2 years ago, when we were hunting down a shadow that appeared in the city. Aragaki had only just awakened his persona, and he lost control of it for a moment. We'd been so focused on the shadow, we hadn't accounted for any civilians in the area.
Oh.
There was one
God,
casualty.
why?
It was Amada's mother.
No way! Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Wait, so to Amada-kun, Aragaki-senpai is...
I should have considered this when Amada volunteered to join us. It's possible that he...
I found them! They're at Tatsumi Port Island! They're together. And I'm picking up someone else, too.
Is it Akihiko?
Wait, this is... No! It's Striga!
Hey, isn't that a problem?
This sucks. This sucks. This sucks for everybody involved. Oh god, we are losing somebody today. This isn't good.
Do it.
Oh.
I won't stop you. You're right. I just wanted to forget. That's why I left everyone behind. And tried to use the drugs to suppress my power. But nothing I did could erase the memory.
Oh, this is...
No matter what I do.
Oh, that's why he hangs out here every day.
It's my fault. This is what I deserve. But I gotta give you a warning.
A warning?
You take my life, and you're going to end up just like me.
Ah. Oh, this is that was Keanu Reeves from Cyberpunk. No, but...
You better be prepared for that.
What? Are you begging for your life?
Even if all you have now is hatred, one day you'll regret it.
Shut up! That's bullshit!
I must say, I agree.
Oh.
These are not his sins to bear. That is the nature of revenge. Is it not permissible to kill those who are themselves killers?
Dude, you don't need to just base on the voice.
That's right.
Why are you trying to drive him to kill him, man?
What do you want?
Losing one of our own has posed a slight challenge for us. But we cannot simply turn a blind eye to all the trouble you've caused.
You bastard.
Ah.
Fear not. This life is but a stepping stone.
He also shoots with both eyes open.
I shall deliver unto you both salvation.
What'd you say?
My.
Oh god.
Would-be murderer.
Oh god.
Oh, but that's right. Whether or not to this boy's revenge, you are fated to die regardless.
Yeah, that's about right.
What does he mean?
You've been taking those suppressants for some time.
This is getting intense, man.
You don't have much longer.
That's bullshit!
Listen to your body. The signs have already begun.
What are you talking about? You're just going to die? No matter what? Even if I don't do anything?
I mean, everyone...
That's not fair!
Oh, shut up, Ken.
This is all I've been living for! What was even the point then?
Ken, are you... What?
The cause of death is hardly of importance. Besides, the breath of life is faint in you as well, child. You were planning to join him once the deed was done, were you not?
This suddenly took a turn for the darkest place I could have imagined.
Mata. What?
This may be a bit ill-timed, but no matter. It matters not whose life I take first. You're both destined to perish anyway.
I mean, that's kind of how life works.
Shut the fuck
up! Oh! Oh, he is.
No.
Now then, with what life you have left, answer me this.
God.
There is a navigator in your ranks similar to Chidori, is there not? You've been killing the shadows we wish to protect with startling efficiency before we can even arrive. Tell me, which one of you is it? If you don't expedite your answer, then this will hurt you more than it hurts me.
That's really stupid, Takaya. Ken, do not say which one it is.
What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or are you ready to talk?
Oh God.
There's no one.
Wait! It's me.
Ken, do not.
Really now?
It's the truth. That's the only reason they let me join, even though I'm a kid.
What are you?
He is dead as heck.
Quiet. I wasn't talking to you.
Good God, man.
It doesn't matter now. I'll never have my revenge. I don't have any reason to live. What's the point in fighting anymore?
I see. So, you accept salvation.
Game, are you really gonna tell me you're gonna shoot this kid in the face?
What a beautiful end to your life. Very well. You shall go first. Rest peacefully.
Oh. No way they're gonna kill.
Mom.
You took a second bullet for the boy?
Just what was that for? What reason could you possibly have to risk your life for this child?
Shinji!
Buying time, I guess?
Your companions? How very unfortunate. The fun had just begun.
Shinji! Hang in there!
Aragaki! Senpai!
Aragaki-san!
What's with the long face? Isn't this exactly what you wanted? It's all right. Hold on to that anger. Let it be your strength. You've still got your whole life ahead of you, don't you, kid? From now on, you're gonna have to live for yourself.
But I can't.
Okay. Look after him.
I will.
This is how it should be.
I was not fucking ready for today, I'm not gonna lie. Your friend's life has been claimed in a manner I could have never imagined. At night, no one spoke a word. The next day. Dude, I was not ready for this. Oh my god, man. We're just going to school? Yesterday was a terrible tragedy. However, I must still go to school. I gotta go to school after this? Oh, don't play any music, man.
No words can express the sense of loss we feel as a result of this terrible tragedy. He had a lifetime of opportunity ahead of him.
Shut up,
As
Principal.
educators, we are to blame for ignoring his silent calls for
Hey,
help.
so Principal, thank God you're not named.
We tragically lost him to senseless violence before we had a chance to help him realize his true potential. Forgive us. Forgive us for our negligence.
He just never stops talking. I'd never even heard of any Aragaki. Had you?
I heard he never came to school. Probably just some punk.
Kids, shut up.
I just want to get home. I gotta study for my mock exam.
I could...
Hey, you guys know who this Aragaki is? Wait, you're not even in the same year. No way you'd know him then. Anyways, it's crazy that stuff like this really happens, huh? Huh? What the hell's your problem?
Dude, it's a Yule.
Shut up. Huh? What are you getting up for?
I said shut the hell up!
Iori, sit down.
Shut up, Toriyumi.
Damn it!
Just ignore them, Junpei.
Oh my god.
Hey, have you seen Sonata-senpai today?
Dude. Pain.
He was absent this morning. I wonder if he'll show up at all. I hope he's okay.
You know, I was talking earlier today about this. Because I was talking about... Because Shinji was throwing up the death flags. And here's the thing. I've never seen the story of this game. The thing is, I was genuinely wondering, would they kill a party member? Because it's not without precedent that a game would do so, but... Dude, that's a freaking teenager, man. He just got shot twice. Like that... I was not even being like, okay, they could. I don't know if they would, but they could. I was not ready for it.
Oh, sure.
Like, Jesus, man.
When you get back today, let's meet in the lounge. I think you all know the reason.
I mean, yeah.
Right.
I don't expect you to have your thoughts in order. I'm not even sure what to do myself.
Honestly, fair.
All right. I'll see you then.
This is fair.
So it's about Amada, huh? Well, this'll be a fun meeting.
You know what, Junpei? Yeah. Yeah.
Hey. At the usual for lunch. I was wondering what ramen tastes like when you skip class. It's surprisingly good. You could have invited me at least once, you know. Come on, say something. Why do you have to be like that? Always going off without saying a word. Put yourself in my shoes for a change. You think it's the other way around? Yeah, you're right. I was always the one running off on my own. I was too obsessed with getting stronger. Ever since I lost Miki. That's all I've cared about. I thought if I was strong enough, I could protect anyone. But I was wrong. And now you're gone too. God. It's like the world is laughing at me. I knew what we were getting into. I knew we were putting our lives on the line. But I was so focused on fighting. and I didn't see anything else. It doesn't matter how strong I was. Look what happened! I know, Shinji. Crying won't change anything, right? I don't need you to tell me that. In the end, I can't run away from who I am. I've had enough of this.
I'm too emotionally compromised to be able to be happy at all that he has Kaisar. Man, dude.
Rest easy, Shinji. You just watch from there with Miki. I've still got a job to do. Isn't that right?
I didn't cry, but I got really, really goddamn close.
You all know the reason we're gathered here. We need to discuss how to deal with Amada. I've already consulted the chairman. I guess bring him here.
Understood.
I guess it's just here, man. What do we do, man?
It's my fault. I knew it was strange when Aragaki-senpai told me he'd be late, but I didn't say anything. If I'd only listened to my intuition, this wouldn't have happened.
That's right. It's not your fault. If there's anyone who should have realized, it's me.
I should have been taking things more seriously, too. I knew this wasn't a game. But I never thought it'd end up like this.
There's no point dwelling on the past. Shinji's last words were, "This is how it should be." He was a hell of a guy. He even faced death with a smile. So, from this day forward, I'll face things head on, too.
This is how it should be.
This has been This has been tough.
Senpai.
Jesus, man.
Reporting in. Amada-san is not in his room.
Oh God, where did he even go?
He's not.
Where the heck is he? Where the heck does this boy have to go?
Evidence indicates that his window has been pried open. Amada-kun!
What the?
Oh, wait, Fuka, where are you going? Do you even know where to look?
I mean,
Well, no, but we can't just let him go off on his own, right?
where did he even go?
You're just gonna run around without a clue? You'll never find him like that.
Maybe not, but we have to try. Amada-kun has nowhere else to go. I know exactly how that feels.
Let's just go look for him. Let's just go.
But where do we even look?
I don't know, man. Let's go look.
You of all people should understand, Yukari-chan!
Fuka.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
You guys are. We are.
Give him some time. Dragging him back won't change how he feels. And we can't protect him.
We're also teenagers. I've just.
Akihiko.
It's his choice. He's the only one who can decide how to live his life. We all choose our own paths.
And we're a team, so we should probably walk next to each other. Some sort of parallel action. Dude, how do I handle this? God! God damn. Okay. And then it hit me with the freaking lounge music. Jeez. Okay. So... God. long stream upset. I think it was the long stream today. Yeah. Well, and we hit right at the end, we hit the most important stuff. God. Yeah, that was insane. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be thinking about that for the entire week. That's gonna be haunting me for a while. So yeah, that's great. By great, I mean I am, yeah. Well, in any case, thank you everybody for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. Sunday is a short hike. God, it's hard to say that after all what happened. Jeez. Yeah, no. Jeez, holy crap. Yeah, that's... Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for coming by. See you Sunday, yeah. Now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thanks. I'm gonna be awake thinking about this for a while. Oh man, I'm gonna have to sit down with that one. See you guys soon.